trigger slipping away. Hello, good afternoon, and good afternoon. Hello and hui minta. This is Faye Margena, and I'm here with another non-monolingual and multicultural stream in which I will be learning some different languages today. A few different languages today, and we'll try to play a little bit of Language Squad, and then we'll do something else. Possibly watch some more YouTube videos. So I decided to do this. I wanted to do this. This is the endangered language stream, and I'm going to go through some of the endangered languages that I have learning resources for. And well, actually these are all the endangered languages that I have learning resources for. Why is that highlighted? And it's endangered and vulnerable languages learning list, actually, because languages move from, I guess, being normal, active languages, live languages, to being, they move from that to being vulnerable, and then definitely endangered, severely endangered, and critically endangered, and then they go extinct. That's what happens. So I have about 10 languages that are listed as endangered. So we'll start with those, and hopefully we'll get through those 10 languages. So let's just start, actually. So the first one I have on my list is Ainu. It's listed as critically endangered, and this listing comes from the UNESCO site, or actually comes from information from UNESCO. I believe there's a site that you can go to and look up which languages are endangered, but generally I use the Wikipedia article. There's a Wikipedia article list of endangered languages or something that you can look at. So Ainu, and then I double checked it with UNESCO. Ainu is critically endangered. It's a language isolate, and it's available on Drops, actually. You can learn it on Drops. And apparently you can learn Bosnian on Drops now too. So I have Ainu set to advanced, which is fine. Let's go back to here. Let's just take a quick look at the Wikipedia article for Ainu language, or the Ainu languages. Yeah, it's spoken on Hokkaido, which is in Japan. It's a language spoken by a few elderly members of the Ainu people on the northern Japanese island of Hokkaido. It is a member of the Ainu language family, a self-considered language family isolate with no academic consensus of origin. So interestingly enough, it may be a language family. Somehow it's isolated to that area in Japan. The only surviving variety is Hokkaido Ainu, which UNESCO lists as critically endangered. Hokkaido Ainu. No genealogical relationship between Ainu and any other language family has been demonstrated, despite numerous attempts. So this will be interesting. So, let's see what else it says. Until the 20th century, the Ainu languages, the extant Hokkaido Ainu and the now extinct Kuril Ainu, and I guess that's Sakhalin Ainu, were spoken throughout the southern half of the island of Sakhalin and by a small numbers of people in the Kuril Islands. Due to the colonization policy employed by the Japanese government, the number of Ainu language speakers decreased throughout the 20th century, and very few people can speak the language fluently. Only the Hokkaido variant survives. The last speakers, Sakhalin Ainu, having died in 1994, Hokkaido Ainu is a moribund language. Yes, language that is at risk of disappearing as its speakers die out or shift to speaking other languages, though attempts are being made to revive it. So here we go. Let's take a look at this language. I like language drops. It does have audio actually, and also Ainu is written using katakana and I guess Latin as well. It's saying here. Let's see, writing special katakana for the Ainu language. Interesting. So are any of them different? No, they're all about the same. Extended katakana are based on regular katakana and either are smaller in size or have a handakuten. Interesting. So let's see. Character represented using combining letters is a P. Final P. Sound. Interesting, actually. I'll have to pay attention to that as I go through the jobs course. Anyways, Ainu. I already did a few, so let's continue with this. I'll just do like a few minutes.
Karush. Karush.
Karush.
Karush.
Okay, that means mushroom. Interesting. This means mushroom. Karush.
Karush.
Karush. And this actually means... Oh, what does this mean? Is it this one? Oh, I got this before and it glitched. Can't remember what he said now.
Karush.
It glitched on me before the other night.
Onpekotope.
Onpekotope. It's cheese. Okay, this is... No, this is breakfast. This is cheese. That's wrong.
Kunne wa ipe.
Oh, it was right. Kunne wa ite. My katakana is not as good as reading hiragana. This is a bowl of fruit. This is fruit.
Nikao.
Nikao. Okay.
Makiri.
Wakiri. That means knife.
Makiri.
Doesn't sound like a particularly hard language. The vocabulary is different for sure.
Makiri.
Okay. Is that ma'awa? Let me see. You know, I can review the words after. Let's just continue. We said this was this. It's for breakfast.
Kunne wa ipe.
Kunne wa ipe. For breakfast. I don't remember this one.
Chip.
Chip. Sounds like chip. Kunne wa ipe is breakfast.
Kunne wa ipe.
Okay. That's not cheese.
Onpekotope.
Onpekotope. Okay. And this one is fruits. That's not a fruit.
Nikao.
Also, if you find this is a little difficult with the reading of the katakana for this, if you're not familiar with it, you can change this to always on, adaptive, or always off. Always on, always off, or adaptive. Adaptive I don't like because then it just wants you to recreate the words using the Latin alphabet instead. I want to learn the katakana. Okay, this is a new word. Okay, I don't know what he said.
Come.
Come is meat.
Come.
Come. Okay. That's not right. That's not right.
訓練はいべ
Oh, there was a space. Okay. This one's easy. This is pun.
パン
Pun. And that's probably borrowed from Portuguese or Spanish or something. This is the ramen. This is noodle.
ルル
Noodle for soup. Oh no, I can't remember. I don't remember at all. This one? This one? Huh?
ポンペコトペ
This must be noodle. Noodle.
ルルペラパスイ
Perapasi is a spoon. Perapasi.
ペラパスイ
Sui. Perapasui is a spoon.
ペラパスイ
Perapasui. And mushroom.
カルシ
Karish. Karish. And this is pan. That one's easy.
パン
This was knife.
マキリ
Makeri? Did you say makeri? And fish was... I think fish was this?
チェ
Chip. Be.
オンペコトペ
On. Pe. Ko. Can't remember.
トペンペ
Topempe. Sugar.
トペンペ
Topempe. Sugar is topempe. Okay, that was our 5 minutes. And we got 5 new words on drops for this. It's an interesting language, actually. And because it's a language isolate, it will be hard to remember some of the vocabulary. So let's hear this one.
カルシ
Karish. 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 Just looking at the kana again. Karish. And the final, they had a final sh. No, don't. Oh, they have a final R where the succeeding vowel is A. Oh, interesting. Complicated. More complicated than we would like. Okay, interesting. That's the sound at the end. Alright, so that's a little bit of Ainu. So,
カルシオンペコトペ
onpeko
オンペコトペ
kotope.
オンペコトペ
Onpekotope. It's cheese.
ニカオ
Nika up. I like that one.
マキリ
Makiri. He does say makiri. 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 Why is that an M? What letter am I looking at? It looks like an M. Yeah. It says he's pronouncing it like an M, I think. But this one's... Why don't I see it? Oh, that's this. Oh, because I'm looking at the special one. I'm being stupid. Okay, yeah, it's the normal Japanese katakana, but I'm looking at the table of special ones. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. And this one?
Kunnei wa ipe.
Kunnei wa ipe.
Kunnei wa ipe. Chep.
Chep.
Kam.
Kam.
Pam. Nuru.
Nuru.
Perapasui.
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 Perapasui. Alright, that's what we learned today. Okay, close reset timer, because I do have a membership for jobs. Okay, so that's a little bit of Ainu, and did I not put my language title on? You know, I'm going to go through a few different languages today, so maybe I won't bother putting the language title. I didn't put the language title on, it's fine. Here. Let me change this one then. The next language we're going to do is Potawatomi, which is a language I have looked at before. Potawatomi. Here, put the language title back. That was Ainu, and then we got Potawatomi. Oops. Alright, Potawatomi is next. And you can learn this on Mango Languages. So Potawatomi is oh yeah, you know what, if you want to learn, if you want to read about Ainu language, here's the Wikipedia article. There we go. And Potawatomi is a Native American language, actually. Spoken in the U.S. That's about that's the article about Potawatomi. Oh, is this about the people in the language? Oops, here we go. This is spelled like this. Actually, you can spell it like this, I guess. Oh, I didn't know. That's new, because I didn't see that on the article before. I'll have to add that too. It is historically spoken by the Potawatomi people who lived around the Great Lakes in what are now Michigan and Wisconsin in the U.S. and in southern Ontario in Canada. Federally recognized tribes in Michigan and Oklahoma are working to revive the language. So I'm actually wondering if I had heard this before or not, as I am from southern Ontario, but maybe not close enough to the tribes. I don't know. Anyways, no standard writing system really. So okay, so we're gonna learn this on Mango Languages. It's available on Mango Languages right here. Recent languages. We will continue. And where was I? Actually, let's do this review. I don't remember anything. 7 cards to review. Here, let's look at the cards first. How are you called? I don't know how. Oh, they're giving me all the hard ones. Mina Wabin. Bonjour. Oh, no. These are the hard ones. Going from English to Bonjour. Okay. Mina Wabin. Howard. I don't remember. Next. So let's try
What's
this.
the way to say,
oh, she's loud.
how are you called?
How are you called? I don't remember.
Njejnakazian.
Nije.
Nija.
Nija.
Jnakaz.
Yen. Oh yeah, I think first time I learned this, I thought it sounded a little Slavic. Nijejnakaz yen. No, I did not get that right. Oops. I wanted to play it again. That's fine.
Uh-huh.
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 Uh-huh. Hi, Nate. Extra helpers, thank you. Actually, I need language lamb. Yeah? This is hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Thank you, Nate. Especially the communication grovel. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. That should be easy. Uh-huh. Means yes.
Uh-huh.
No, I didn't get it right. Don't remember any of these. Are you called Scott?
Scott Negadishnakas.
Scott Negdejnikas. Scott Negde. Interesting. So they're showing me that the G in front of this. Okay. Yeah, play again.
Scott Negadishnakas.
Okay, now it's too quiet. I gotta turn this up again.
Scott Negadishnakas.
Scott Negde.
Scott Negadishnakas.
Scott Negadishnakas. She says Negga.
Scott Negadishnakas.
Scott Negadishnakas. I am called Mary. I should probably make an Anki deck for this. I am called Mary. So, Mary Negdejnikas?
Marian Dishnakas.
And her is, I'm called Mary. Okay. Mary Negdejnikas. Okay. Next. It is a good day today.
Nogishgetngom.
Nogishgetngom. No. Sorry, let me hear this again.
Nogishgetngom.
Nogishget.
Nogishgetngom. Ngom.
Ngom.
Nogishgetngom.
Nogishgetngom. Next.
Bojo.
Bonjour.
Bojo.
Yeah, it's hello. Okay. I wasn't sure. Bonjour.
Minowabin.
Minowabin. See you later. Good morning. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Are you, yeah, okay, so the question is, are you called Scott? Scott? Scott, it wasn't an N. Scott Negadishnakas?
Scott Negadishnakas.
Okay. So this ne indicates a question. Scott Negadishnakas. So I guess if you were to say you were called Scott, you would say Scott Deshnikas. But Scott Nedeshnikas is the question. Next. I am called Mary. Mary Deshnikas.
Marian Dishnakas.
Yeah. Okay. I am called. So this is indicating the I. It is a good day today. Remember.
Nogishgetngom.
Good. It is day. Today. Nogishgetngom. Okay, I didn't get that right. This is gonna be painful. Hello. It's gonna be painful for a while.
Minowabin.
Minowabin's good morning. Scott. Scott Negadeshnikas. Scott Negadeshnikas.
Scott Negadishnakas.
Scott Negadeshnikas. I said don't say it. Scott Negadeshnikas. Scott Negadeshnikas.
Scott Negadishnakas.
Okay. Gishget and gom.
Nogishgetngom.
Next. Scott Nick Dejnikas.
Scott Negadishnikas.
Okay, finally got through that. So bad. Oh, what am I doing? No, don't do that. How do I do that? This shouldn't be. How do I change this? I can't change it. So to ask how are you called?
Nijeshnikasian.
Nijeshnikasian. Nijeshnikasian. That sounds like Slavic to me.
Nijeshnikasian.
But it's not Slavic. It's just the sounds. Okay, continue. So let's resume learning. Where was I on? Third one? No. Let's see.
Nipija.
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 Nipija. Nipija.
Nipija.
Interesting.
Biayan.
Viayan.
Biayan.
Okay, let's go back maybe and do a review. That's lesson 3.
Mnowaben.
Bonjour, ni Dejnikas.
Marian Dishnikas. Dwajak and Dochbia. Ginja.
Carlin Dejnikas. Hartford and Dochbia. Bodwéwadmimwen Gadao.
And hap Kaganini Yuk Nabendagwes.
Ah, Ningesha. When need your Ogadode.
Jigwando dem. We need Ogos.
No shawe o Mike.
Bodwéwadmimwen.
Balmamina.
Balmamine. I actually like that. That's a lot in one conversation here. Okay, so here, let's learn a bit more. Let's review this.
Bonjour. Welcome to Potawatomi Language Learning with Mango.
Potawatomi. Okay.
This course will provide the necessary tools for a learner to see, hear, and speak,
Bodwéwadmimwen.
and utilize the language they have acquired immediately. We appreciate your commitment to learning with us. Any effort we can take to preserve and support the use of
Bodwéwadmimwen.
Okay, that's actually what
is
they
the
call
first
it.
step to keeping it strong and extending it into the future for those yet to come.
That's actually what they call it. Bodwéwadmimwen. Bodwéwadmimwen. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna update my Discord channel for that. There we go. That's updated. Should put that over here. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Let's continue with this one. Bodwéwadmimwen.
Bonjour. Welcome to Potawatomi Language Learning with Mango. This course will provide the necessary tools for a learner to see, hear, and speak,
Bodwéwadmimwen.
and utilize the language they have acquired immediately. We appreciate your commitment to learning with us. Any effort we can take to preserve and support the use of
Bodwéwadmimwen.
is the first step to keeping it strong and extending it into the future for those yet to come.
Next.
Now, let's learn
Wabin.
morning. Ready?
Wabin.
Wabin.
Let's hear it again. Now, how do you say morning?
Wabin.
Wabin.
Next.
Now, let's learn how to say good morning.
Mnowabin.
Minawabin.
Listen.
Mnowabin.
I think you're right, Nate. I think Easter Sunday everyone's like, I don't know. I don't really celebrate Easter.
Apparently, lots of people do.
No, I think it's an excuse to take a day off.
try to say good morning.
Minawabin.
Minawabin.
Here's how you would say
Gishget.
Gaeilge.
Remember this?
I forgot to turn the
Say-
narrator off.
Day.
Wabin?
Gaeilge.
Oh, sorry, Gishget.
Gaeilge.
Good day. Gishget.
Minno gaeilge.
Mino Gishget.
Minno gaeilge.
Minawabin.
Minawabin.
Mino Gishget.
Minno gaeilge. Bonjour.
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 Saying bonjour is a way of acknowledging Wena bonjour.
Saying
Bonjour.
is a way of acknowledging
Bueno, bonjour.
Wena bonjour.
who is told to be one of our first helpers. Stories of
Bueno, bonjour.
are traditionally only told in the wintertime.
Okay. It was Wena bonjour. Nothing on the internet. Oh man. Wena bonjour stories. Try this one. Guess it's spelled differently. You can go nap. Okay. Nana bonjour. That's how I'm among the Ojibwe. Guess it could be different names. Nana bonjour is the Ojibwe trickster figure and culture hero. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Back to this. I would like to find more about that, but it's not giving me anything, so we will check later. You might spell it differently. Okay, I'll leave that there like that actually. Next.
Now, how do you say
Bonjour.
hello?
Bonjour.
So far, so good. Can you figure out
Oh,
how
the
to say
narrator is loud.
hello, good day?
The narrator is loud. Bonjour. Mino Gishget.
Bonjour. No gaeilge.
No Gishget.
Bonjour. No gaeilge.
Bonjour. No Gishget. Bonjour. Mino Wabin.
Bonjour. Minawabin.
No Wabin.
Gom.
Gom.
Gom. Gom.
Gom. She doesn't say a gom. Gom.
Gom.
Gom.
Gom.
Mino Gishget can also be used to say it is a good day. Let's use it in the next phrase.
Bueno, gishget.
Mino it is a good day. So you just say Mino Gishget. Mino Gishget. I don't know how to say today. Mino Gishget.
No gaeilge. Gom.
Oh yeah, today. Ngom. Mino Gishget Ngom. Okay. Mino Wabin Ngom.
Minawabin. Gom.
Next. Wabin.
Wabin.
Day is Gishget.
Gaeilge.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Mino Wabin.
Bonjour. Minawabin.
Ngom.
Gom.
Next. Mino Gishget Ngom.
No gaeilge. Gom.
Next lesson. 'Cause that was definitely a review. That's fine.
Nijeshnikasian.
Brezhoneg. In Potawatomi, what did she say?
In Potawatomi, to ask
Potawatomi?
someone their name, you
Is
ask,
it
how are
Potawatomi?
you called?
Is it really Potawatomi? Did I mispronounce it? Body pot. I guess it is. I guess it is Potawatomi.
In Potawatomi, to ask someone their name, you ask, "How are you called?" Now, let's learn how to say, "You are called," conjunct form.
Ejnakazian.
Eshnakazian.
Listen closely one more time.
Ejnakazian.
I'm not sure what conjunct form means.
Ejnakazian.
Eshnakazian. There it is. Refresher.
The conjunct is a special verb form that Potawatomi uses in certain
Potawatomi.
contexts, including who, what, where, when, why, and how questions, like,
Nijezhnikazian.
to answer these questions, you'll use the other verb form, which is called the independent. Don't worry, you'll get used to using both forms as you progress.
Conjunct verb forms versus independent verb forms. I'm not entirely familiar with that grammatically, and I'm just thinking I'm going to add something to my language title because yes, it should be this one. Okay, and then we're gonna add this to here. The language title here. Not that here. Bodwéwadmimwen. Wait, is that right? Let's do that. Right, and this one. Okay. No, what's going on here? Why is it? Oh, I'm being stupid. Wait. Okay. What is going on? This one. This one I want to do. Yeah, okay. Cancel. So that. Let's just slide this over here. This is so much bigger though. Why is the font so much bigger? 75. That might be a little better. How's that? That looks about right. Alright. Actually, why did I do that? I can just put it here. I'm stupid. I can just put it there. The extra one was for when it's a different script entirely. Alright, let's do that. That's better. Back to this. Okay, conjunct. Did she say conjunct?
The conjunct.
Conjunct verb form is from. No, form. Conjunctive verb. The verb form. In linguistics, the term conjunct has three distinct uses. A conjunct is an adverbial that adds information to the sentence that is not considered part of the propositional. No, we want the verb form. The conjunct verb endings of Old Irish or the conjunct mood, sometimes called subjunctive mood, of Algonquian languages. Yes, this is Algonquian. What does that mean? Distinct, dependent, and independent verb forms are distinct verb forms. Each tense of each verb exists in both forms. Verbs are often preceded by a particle which marks a negation or a question which has some other force. The dependent verb forms are used after a particle, while independent forms are used when the verb is not subject to a particle. This is talking about just in... Alright. Let's see what it says about Algonquian languages. It doesn't say anything. Grammatical features. Doesn't really say much about it, actually. I guess we'll just continue with the lesson.
Do you remember how to say you are the... Now, let's learn how to say you are called. Conjunct form.
Ejnikazian.
Do you remember how to say
So it's
Ejnikazian.
this is how you say how.
Nija.
Nija. Nija.
This course uses th and tth, a spelling convention which derives from the writing style
Drives.
heavily used in the late 19th and throughout the
Derives.
20th century. The tth style was commonly used in personal letter writing and in language preservation materials created by many of our first language speakers. Today we have adapted that style to help our second language learners with pronunciation. Th represents the
J.
J.
sound, and tth represents the
Ch.
Ch.
sound. You have also seen
that's
a
easy.
few of the different E's.
J.
J.
Ch.
Ch. That's pretty easy, actually. Sorry. We've also seen a few of the different E's that are used in Potawatomi. Potawatomi. I'll play this again.
This course uses th and tth, a spelling convention which derives from the writing style heavily
Derives.
used in the late 19th and throughout the 20th
She can't say
century.
derives
The
properly.
tth style was commonly used in personal letter writing and in language preservation materials created by many of our first language speakers. Today we have adapted that style to help our second language learners with pronunciation. Th represents the
J.
J
sound,
sound.
and tth represents the
Ch.
Ch.
sound. You have also seen a few of the different E's that are used in Potawatomi spelling.
A. I. U. E.
These E's have been identified and implemented to aid in the pronunciation of
Bodwéwadmimwen.
Bodwéwadmimwen. Let's hear these.
A. I. U. E.
A.
A. I.
E.
U.
U.
E.
Okay. Next. Turn off the narrator. Next. Nietzsche.
Nija.
Nietzsche.
Nija.
Ejnikazian.
Ejnikazian.
Nietzsche.
Nija.
Nietzsche Ejnikazian.
Nija Ejnikazian.
Mino Waben. Nietzsche Ejnikazian.
No wabin. Nija Ejnikazian. Dijnikas.
So independent form. Dejnikas.
A simple statement in Potawatomi uses the independent form instead of the conjunct, as we've just seen in
Dishnakas. Interesting. Dishnakas.
Dijnakas.
Marian Dishnakas.
Marian Dijnakas.
Next. Typically, the most important part of the statement will come first. Since you are telling your name goes in first position. Okay. Minawabin. Nije Dishnakas.
Nowabin. Nije Ejnakajian.
Oh, sorry. What did I say?
Nowabin. Nije Ejnakajian.
Nije Eshnakazian. Marian Dishnakas.
Marian Dijnakas.
Bonjour. Cindy in Dishnakas.
Bonjour, Cindy and Dijnakas.
Minawabin. Nije Eshnakazian.
Nowabin. Nije Ejnakajian.
Marian Dishnakas.
Marian Dijnakas.
Okay. Bonjour. Cindy in Dishnakas.
Bonjour, Cindy and Dijnakas. Gdijnakas.
Gdeshnakas. Gdeshnakas.
Gdijnakas.
Mike Gdeshnakas.
Mike Gdijnakas.
Mike Gdeshnakas. Did I say that?
Gdijnakas.
Mike Gdeshnakas.
Mike Gdijnakas.
Minawabin. Nije Eshnakas.
Nowabin.
Oh,
Nije Ejnakajian.
Nije Eshnakazian. Hey, Devil, how's it going? Oh, but Ninja Butler is saying thank you already for me. How are you? Wait, you're up late. Why are you up so late? Oh no, I forgot my buddy. I forgot my buddy. Oh no, I forgot my raid pop-up buddy. And welcome raiders. Give me a second. I forgot my raid pop-up buddy. Hello. Wait, oh no. Oh, sorry about that if you guys... That's the raid pop-up. She says, hello, Dragonlings. How are you today? Sorry, the Streamlabs bot got you. Dino, it's a dragon. Dino? When did dinosaurs fly? She says you're another confused dragonling. And how are you? How is it today? Where am I? Let's go back to this language. Wait, what's wrong with my thing here? Why can't I do this? Oh, wait, what is going on? Why is my chat window's not showing me the right thing? Oh, because it's on that. Why is it on that? Okay, that's weird. My chat window is weird. Let me catch up. Devil see devil like devil. I forgot about the right message. That's alright. And how is everyone today? I guess it's Easter Sunday for a lot of people. I'm just checking out something. Oh, there we go. That's better. Who said... Dragons are cousins of dinosaurs anyways. I don't know. What language are we doing? We're doing Potawatomi. Potawatomi. We started out with Ainu. Now we're doing Potawatomi. But check this out. It's cool. This is Merindeshnikas.
Merindeshnikas.
Sounds almost Slavic to me, actually. Am I polyglot? That depends on your definition of polyglot. Mostly I'm a languageholic, according to some people. And welcome to my channel. And how is everyone today? How is everyone enjoying their holiday weekend? All right.
Merindeshnikas.
Merindeshnikas. But I have 2 first languages, and I do have 2 second languages, actually. That's my language file. So we're just going through a few endangered languages, actually, today. Not usually what I do, but I just felt like doing it. I've never heard of this language, let alone pronounce it. Potawatomi. It's spoken in the U.S. It's a Native American language. And happy Easter. How is everyone's Easter? Bojo, Sindindeshnikas.
Bonjour, Sindindeshnikas.
But I'm gonna forget everything tomorrow when I'm learning the next language. Because I'm probably never gonna use this language, but I think it's interesting. Mike Deshnikas.
Mike Deshnikas.
That's interesting. Yeah, it's actually let's see, Potawatomi, spoken around the Great Lakes in what are now Michigan and Wisconsin in the U.S. and southern Ontario in Canada. So basically around there. Sounds Polish. Yeah, it does sound a little Slavic. Polish is Slavic as well. It's kind of amusing me. So what were you streaming today? I totally missed that. Wait, I did the shout out, but I don't remember. 7 Days to Die. How is that game? Is that a survival game? Where am I? Here, manga languages. Oh. Let's have the narrator read this so I don't lose my voice.
To change a simple statement into a yes-no question, you add the question marker.
Ne.
Will always come in second position in the word order in these kinds of simple statements.
Yes. Oh, it is survival. I'm sorry I had to go. That's all right. Thanks for popping in the raid. And have a good Easter. Have a good weekend. Zombie survival kind of hooked. Oh, good lord. you just what? But I scared. Happy Easter. Don't get scared. Don't get scared. Just concentrate on killing the zombies. Mike Negdeshnikas. Mike Nega. She says Nega for some reason.
Mike Negdeshnikas. G. D. Ne. Mike Negdeshnikas.
Same with me. I haven't napped yet. Isn't this... Did you stay up all night, Devil? You did, didn't you? Zombies be killing me. Oh. Brains. That's all I have to say. Brains. Do we have a brains emote? We need a brains emote. Is there a brains emote? Oh no, there's a brain slug emote. There we go. If you have it, I might not have it. Maybe I should make one. I'm too lazy to make emotes. I should.
Mike Negdeshnikas.
Mike Negdeshnikas. So this indicates a question. Scott Negdeshnikas.
Scott Negdeshnikas.
Mariandeshnikas.
Mariandeshnikas.
Bojo, Cindyandeshnikas.
Bonjour, Cindyandeshnikas.
You are called Mike. Mike Nikadeshnikas.
Mike Gadishnikas.
No, Mike Gadeshnikas.
Mike Gadishnikas.
I mean, my brain's getting scrambled. Scott Nikadeshnikas.
Scott Negadishnikas.
Scott Negad. She says Negadesh, but they only write it as a G.
Scott Negadishnikas.
Negadeshnikas.
Uh-huh.
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 You think I'd remember that easy? La Lazy is my middle name. Lazy? You don't seem lazy.
Uh-huh.
How is the artwork going, actually? Have fun learning as always? Yeah. I'm wondering if I can get through 10 of these different languages or not today. We'll see. I'm gonna do some language God after, and maybe some watch some YouTube language videos. Yeah. You think I'd remember this? How did they put the accents on there? Scott and Dejnikas.
Scott and Dejnikas.
Ambitious. I'm just curious. Bonjour, Cindy and Dejnikas.
Bonjour, Cindyandeshnikas.
I might go play a game later. Or not. I have to clean up my kitchen. I haven't done a cooking stream in a while, and I want to do another cooking stream. But that means I have to clean up my kitchen and be good. Mike Gadeshnikas.
Mike Gadishnikas.
Yay. Scott Gadeshnikas.
Scott Negadishnikas.
Scott and Dejnikas.
Scott and Dejnikas.
I'm called Dejnikas.
Dejnikas.
I don't think I'm ready for the next lesson. Dejnikas.
Gadishnikas.
Next. Mike Negadeshnikas.
Mike Negadishnikas.
Next.
Uh-huh.
Yay. Am I ready for the next lesson? Let's get to the next new word. Next new phrase. Wait, no. I want to go back to the beginning. Why is it going there? Because it remembered where it was. Wow, it actually did remember where it was. I want to go to the beginning.
Nipija
Oh, okay. It is new. Nipija.
Nipija.
Wedge.
Wetch.
Wedge. Nipija wedge. Biayan.
Nipija wetch biayan.
Biayan.
Nipija wetch biayan.
Okay, that is a new thing. Okay, that will be for next time. That is Potawatomi. That was a little bit of Potawatomi. And so, let's switch it up. Next language. Oh, next should be fun. We'll do Cornish, which is a Celtic language, similar to Irish, Welsh, and Scottish Gaelic. That's on Clozemaster, and unfortunately it doesn't have any audio. So let me just update my language title. Yeah. The word for Cornish is, in Cornish, is Kernewek. Let's see. Cornish language. Yeah, okay, fine. Cornish. Okay, we're back. Let me just drink some water before my throat goes away on me. I'm gonna lose my voice. Okay, Cornish. This is fun. Celtic language. The Celtic languages are part of the Indo-European language family. So the words, you might be able to understand the words and the grammar a little bit better than something like Potawatomi, which is not related to Indo-European languages at all. Indo-European languages include Germanic languages, Romance languages, so French, French Romance language, German, Dutch, English, Spanish, Russian, Polish, and like I said, Celtic languages, Cornish, Irish, Welsh. Also Lithuanian, Latvian. Those languages all fall under Indo-European. Alright, Cornish is a southwestern Breton language of the Celtic language families. It is a revived language, became extinct in the late 18th century. Revival began in the early 20th century. But the only source I have really for learning Cornish right now is on Clozemaster. I don't think they have any audio. You can look at the phonology and the grammar on here. So what we're going to do is, let me just put this over here. Go over here. We're going to learn some Cornish on here. Play. Shouldn't really take very long. Yeah, there's no audio at all. Hey Rachel, how's it going? Oh dear, I'm lurking. Oh no, Havoc. The black guy. Oh. Shout out Rachel. Hey, just in time for some Cornish. Ma? Hello, 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 Dragonling. She says, Ma? Ma? Yeah? Welcome, Dragonlings. How's it going? She says, yeah. She says, it's alright. It's alright. You're still welcome, Dragonling. How's it going? How was the Among Us today? Yes. Rachel, I think you're just under the caps limit there. You have exactly 8 letters. I think the caps limit might be 10 letters or something. Oh dears. Oh man. Oh boy. How's it going, guys? Did you guys have fun with the Among Us? We are learning Cornish right now. With no audio, apparently. My head's gonna explode today. We're doing 10 endangered languages. Cornish is an endangered language. It is also a revived language. It died out, apparently, in the 18th century and got revived in the 20th century. Talk about fun. You have to speak English. How am I doing? I'm okay. I'm good. I'm in a good mood. We're going to play some Language Squad later. And maybe watch some more YouTube videos about, I don't know. Watch some YouTube videos about people mispronouncing languages. Or maybe we'll watch some Dutch culture stuff. There's a video about how the Dutch view themselves. That might be interesting, actually. And I was thinking, so I found a video about how the Dutch view Americans. It was pretty funny. And then I said, okay, there's a video about how the Dutch view Americans, so how do the Dutch view Canadians? Couldn't find a video about how the Dutch view Canadians, but I found a video about why Canadians and Dutch people like each other. Or why does Canada and the Netherlands like each other? I'm like, whoa. The UK love Canadians. Of course you do. The UK love Canadians because we're all just, you know, we're just all little, aren't we just the colonies? Isn't Canada just a colony? That's what my marketing professor used to joke about. He said the generation older than him would just think of Canada as the colony, the colonies or something. I'm like, what? They do know Canada has its independence, right? Sort of, loosely. They need to talk. Does this mean talk? Is it this one? I don't know any Cornish. I'm just guessing based on the box here. I walk. E? Ah. Is that Mia? Good. Look at this crazy language. I have no idea how to pronounce this. Was this Ankud Ma'u? These dogs are big. And it's probably this. Bras. Need to prep the veggies. Alright, Rachel. Thanks for the raid again. And thanks for the lurk. Don't forget to pick up your ninja bot. Cornish. Knology. I won't. By the way, you're gonna have to do that 6-hour stream because the next stream I'm on is definitely gonna hit that challenge. Cornish, why didn't they record audio? If they want to revive the language, you gotta give me audio. I go strictly on what I hear. You know, frankly, that is how I learned English when I was a kid. I just went based on what I heard, and then when they gave me stuff to read, I just like, okay, well, that's how they spell it. They, English speakers, whatever. That's how we spell it. That's how English is spelt. I couldn't sleep. This might be negative and that might be sleep. No, maybe that's the negative. I have no idea how to pronounce any of this. Gueri, true. This is true. Emma? Let's just see. Google Translate. Do you have Cornish? Probably not. Nope. Don't have Cornish. Do you have to stay? Yes? So is this is the last, that's train. Okay. Well, we did that. Huh? Oh, there's more. She can speak Spanish. Is that she? Do you like cake? What? Ganesh? Ganesh? I'm not sure that makes any sense, people. Okay, that was a bit of Cornish. I don't have any other sources for learning Cornish. Let me see. External sites, please. Yeah, I think we found that actually. What's this one? Alright, so anyways, this was a little bit of Cornish. Let me see, we did Ainu, we did Ainu, Potawatomi, and some Cornish. So here's a link for the Wikipedia article on Cornish, which also has links to some other stuff. People can check that out if they want. Next one we're going to do is North Frisian. North Frisian. Actually, I'm actually interested in learning Frisian because Frisian is also a language that is spoken in the Netherlands, in the northern parts, in Friesland, actually. Let's see if they have North Frisian. Oh, they do. Oh. I have no idea how you're supposed to refer to North Frisian. Alright, let's change this language title to North Frisian. And apparently there's different ways to write North Frisian in North Frisian. Excuse me. I don't know which way they want me to write it. What's the language for it? It's on Clozemaster, okay. So let's just go over to... What's wrong with my throat? I know it's on... Oh, it's from German, actually. North Frisian from German. We're going to learn it from German, everyone. Nordfriisk. That's what they want to use. That's what they want to say. Okay, we're going to do this. Nordfriisk. All right. Okay, this is also on Clozemaster. So North Frisian is a minority language of Germany spoken by about 10,000 people in North Frisia. So I guess we're doing... They wrote it like this. I don't know why they wrote it like that. Is that the way they write it in German? Because that doesn't seem right. Oh, no, that's not even right at all. Okay, maybe it is what they're using. Oh, it is. Oops. But then why is it not... Okay, I'm confused. Regulated by Nordfriisk. Okay, fine. Mainly in German. So there's a link there. Alright, so here's a little bit about the North Frisian language on Wikipedia, which is a Germanic language. If you're studying like Dutch or German, it might be fairly easy to pick up, I guess. Depends. The language is part of the larger group of West Germanic Frisian languages. The language comprises 10 dialects, which are themselves divided into an insular and a mainland group. Yes, West Frisian is what's spoken in the Netherlands. North Frisian is closely related to the Saterland Frisian language of northwest Germany, West Frisian, which is spoken in the Netherlands. All of these are also closely related to the English language, forming the Anglo-Frisian group. And yes, this is why I want to learn Frisian, because it's, of all the Germanic languages, it's probably the closest to English. Okay, so let's learn a little bit of this. I'm expecting there's no audio on this. I don't think there is. So it's going to be hard to figure out how to pronounce anything. But we'll do this. So the German is ich habe ihre Stiefel nicht. Ich habe your. I have your. I don't have your. Ek. So I don't have your. I don't know what this word is in German, but what's this in German? Boots? Stiefel is boots?
Stiefel.
Stiefel?
Stiefel.
Stiefel? Okay. Ist he is fine the way he is what I'm guessing the German is. Ua? Oh, he's just as old as me.
Ist genauso alt wie ich.
This doesn't seem like English. It's not that close to English. It doesn't seem like English. It seems more like Dutch. Dutch and German. Du bist wohl. Du. You? Oh. Du bist noch tompig? I'm reading it like it's Dutch. Warum redest du Deutsch? Oh, so what's the North Frisian word for Deutsch? I'm gonna try. Well, it begins with a D. Dútsk. Interesting. Kennst it? Can you still something stay a while? Kannst du? So what's the German mean here? Can you stay, what's this word? A while. Can you stay a while longer? Kommen Sie uns weiter. Come and see us. Oh, look at that D. Can I type that D? I can't type that D. That D is different. I don't think I can type that D. That almost looks like a D you would see in like Vietnamese. I don't know how to type this D. Oh, did not mean to do that. Oh, sorry, it's not an IPA thing. Never mind. I don't know why I'm looking at it as an IPA thing, because it's not an IPA letter. Next. The doctor is mine much and is kind much and is that your daughter is not a girl anymore? Dochter. Okay, so your daughter is not a girl anymore. Ihre Tochter ist kein Mädchen. I don't really speak German. Ihre Tochter ist kein Mädchen mehr. Daughter is no longer a girl. I can read some German, not all of it. Everyone can do that. Dit? Everyone can make that. Everyone can do that. Yep. Das Herz ging uns aus. Ah, money. It's like an expression. You? We ran out of money. Interesting expression. The literal German is something like the money went from us. Money ran out. Ist jung und I don't know what this is. He is young and something. Hi. I'm guessing that is hi. Hi is jung and Ehrgeiz? Not sure.
Ehrgeizig.
Ehrgeiz. Ehrgeizig. I can see it. Still, it would be nice to actually hear the Frisian. Okay, that was a little bit of North Frisian. Interesting. Interesting. What can I say about it? Interesting. Well, I know about West Frisian though. Yep, spoken in the province of Friesland, like I was saying. Friesland. Friesland. Yes, and here, if people want to know about West Frisian, that's spoken in the Netherlands, there you go. Alright, interesting. Next language. Let's take a look at the next one. Next one, we're going back to the Celtic languages. Okay, these are, North Frisian is severely endangered. So we were looking at the critically endangered, and now we're in the severely endangered. Breton is also on Clozemaster. and it's also a Celtic language like Cornish. Brezhoneg. I don't know how to pronounce that either. Breton language. Alright, let's update that language title. I really do find these things interesting. So the Breton language, Breton, like button, Breton. It's a southwestern Brittonic language of the Celtic language family spoken in Brittany, modern-day France. It was brought from Great Britain to America by migrating Bretons, not Britons, but Bretons. It's most closely related to Cornish, Welsh, and Cumbric and Western Brittonic. Around 1 million speakers around 1950 to about 200,000 in the first decade of the 21st century. Wow. That's attrition for sure, like you already know what the word attrition means. Yes, this can happen, language attrition. Process of losing a native or first language, caused by both isolation from speakers of the first language and the acquisition and use of a second language, which interferes with the correct production and comprehension of the first. And yeah, that could happen. And I'm actually really glad that didn't happen with me and my parents' language, the home language. But yes, definitely English is my dominant language. And now that I've moved to the Netherlands, I'm being very careful to not lose English, but thankfully a lot of Dutch people speak English and actually want to speak English, so but that also makes it hard for me to learn Dutch. Or rather, it's hard for me to get used to speaking in Dutch because I don't really have a lot of chance to do that. And even less so now that there's coronavirus. Okay, there's Breton language. I'm going to learn that on here. I'm going to learn that on here as well. Let's do this. Finland, I am teaching. It's gotta be this one. Is this what I'm meaning teaching? I am healthy. You go. Do not pronounce. Hi, how are you doing? I think I want to say it's this one. No, it's this one. I actually got that wrong. He has a car. Why is there a comma? I live in this hotel. So am I looking for the word live or hotel? I'm stupid. I should just do this. Type it in. Oh, this is probably a newspaper. There's like a digest. I think that people know what that word means. Odd. No, but this could be newspaper. Actually, sorry, this is probably newspaper. I think. Gazette? Digest is a form of like publication, like a Reader's Digest. Not digest the verb, the noun. Huh? Okay. Damn you ads! Wait. Okay. Anyways, it should be this one. My dog has been missing for 5 days. Next. This is not a sentence. This is probably means sentence. Whoa. That's a long that's a it's more than a sentence. Why did they add this? Can't process that one. Andrea. On my name. So is this the I wonder if the construction here is Andrea is my name. Interesting. So what is that? They have like the Spanish nya thing, but I don't know if it's pronounced the same way. Okay, so this CH thing, there's apostrophe between it, between the C and the H. But they have and tilde appear in some letters. Interesting. Oh, why am I doing that? So that was a little bit of Breton. Alright, now we're moving on to the definitely endangered languages. I've got Hawaiian, Yiddish, Piedmontese, Scottish Gaelic, and Irish. And we can do Hawaiian on Mango Languages, or we can do Hawaiian on Duolingo. Yeah, it's Duolingo category. We'll do some Hawaiian on Duolingo. ōlelo, ōlelo Hawai'i, though I prefer Mango Languages in many ways. do both. We'll do some Hawaiian on Manga Languages, and then we'll do some on Duolingo. And there's also Hawaiian on jobs. We could do all of that. Or should I do Hawaiian on jobs? Because I haven't done Hawaiian on jobs before. And I did create an Anki deck for Hawaiian based off of the Manga Languages course. And I wonder if I shared that in my Discord. I don't remember if I shared it in my Discord. If I haven't, I will. And I do have a Discord for the languages. This is the Citadel of Language and Culture. It is basically a community for language learners, no matter what language you're learning. There's Manga Languages Hawaiian. I did do this. I did make this course. Oh, did they update this? They did. They updated the Hawaiian course on Manga Languages. Oh no. So there's a reason why I don't want to do this, because I want to update the vocabulary. Oh no. I need to update my Anki deck then. Let's do this. ōlelo Hawaii. Let's do Hawaiian on here. Alright, haven't done Hawaiian on language shops yet. Let's do some Hawaiian on here. We're going to learn a little bit about food, Hawaiian food. And did I not look this up for you on here? So if people want to know a little bit about Hawaiian, here's the Wikipedia article. It is a definitely endangered language. I said definitely endangered, didn't I? Yeah, definitely endangered. I thought it was vulnerable, but it's definitely endangered. There's not enough speakers. Alright, so in case people don't know, it's spoken in Hawaii. It is a Polynesian language of the Austronesian language family. And yes, the United States did a good job in the past of trying to get rid of the language. The number of native speakers of Hawaiian gradually decreased during the period from the 1830s to the 1950s. Hawaiian was essentially displaced by English on 6 of 7 inhabited islands. In 2001, native speakers of Hawaiian amounted to less than 0.1% of the statewide population. Linguists were unsure if Hawaiian and other endangered languages would survive. Failed. They haven't verified this one. Anyways, some Hawaiian. I like Hawaiian. It's a fun language, actually, I think.
Palaoa.
Palaoa. That means bread.
Palaoa.
Palaoa. I think we learned that already with another language, Maori or something. Palaoa.
Palaoa.
Hey Gavin, how's it going today?
Aina kakahiaka.
Oh, that means breakfast. How's it going? Oh, you know, my Japanese isn't that great. Let me see. Hi. Are you trying to say Ohio? Because I didn't quite. I think you might have missed something. Did you miss it? No, it's fine. Ohio. Isn't it Ohio? Ohio. I think you typed Ohio. How are you? Is it morning for you? It's afternoon for me. I'm good. We are going through some endangered languages today. And hurting my brain, of course, because I'm not going to remember anything tomorrow. Once I start learning the next language, I forget everything else I learned before. And how's it going? How's the Japanese going for you? So let's learn. We are learning Hawaiian right now. I like Hawaiian. I actually really like the Hawaiian language. Nice. Hawaiian is cool. Comes from a cool... cool, well, cool in that term, yes. But quite warm, I think. It is a Polynesian language, though. So it's related to Fiji. I believe it's related to, like, Fijian, Samoan. So what's this one? Aina kakahiaka. Aina. That glottal stop at the beginning is always a little tricky.
Aina kakahiaka.
Aina kakahiaka. Is it quiet? She's quiet for some reason. Turn this up. She's a little quiet compared to some of the other things I was listening to. I also did a little bit of Ainu at the beginning, which is spoken in Hokkaido, Japan. Running on coffee and willpower. That's always helpful. I'm trying my best to finish the Lingo Dear Japanese course. I'm getting there. I think I have like 10 skills left in the Japanese 1 course. And then I'll probably switch up and do some Vietnamese again. But Japanese is fun. It's another fun language. And I actually find Japanese easier to listen to than Korean. And it's like, it's easier to pick out what they're saying. Yeah, congrats. Don't congratulate me yet. I haven't finished that one yet. Aina kakahiaka.
Aina kakahiaka.
Aina kakahiaka. Palawa is bread.
Palaoa.
I think Maori also says that for bread.
Palaoa.
Oh, Ainu, the language that's spoken in Hokkaido, Japan. They use the word
Hawai'i.
pan for bread, which is probably straight out Portuguese or Spanish. I would guess Portuguese. Hawai'i.
Hawai'i.
Means fruit. Hawai'i.
Hawai'i.
Aina kakai. That's not. No, that means this is bread. Bread was palawa.
Palaoa.
Pane is Italian. Yeah, exactly. Well, the French word is pain. P-A-I-N. Spelled like pain, but pronounced pain.
Hawai'i.
But most likely it's probably like from Portuguese. Because the Portuguese went as far as like, well, Macau in China was heavily influenced by Portuguese speakers. How did she pronounce this?
Waiupa'a.
Waiupa'a. That U is an extra long U, like in Japanese, when you have the long vowels. Waiupa'a.
Waiupa'a.
Oh, sorry, the W is a vai. Wait. What? No, wait.
Palaoa.
Palawa. Yeah, my last name is Galician. I found that out. Wait, your last name is Galician? Wait, Galician? Wait. Yeah, Galician. A or I. I think Galician spelled with 2 I's. Galician. Actually, I do have sources for Galician, I believe. Hold on. I'm actually wondering. Do they have Galician on here? Or am I misremembering? It might be on somewhere else. Yes, they do. They have Galician on here. You don't know how to say Galician or your last name? Wait. Yeah, it's Galician. But I guess it's pronounced Gaeilge. This would be another fun language to start learning. You might like this. It's on here, Clozemaster. They probably won't have audio, though. That's the sad thing about some of the courses on Clozemaster. They don't all have audio. But that's cool. It's always interesting to find out. This means breakfast. Aina kakahiaka. Breakfast.
Aina kakahiaka.
I'm being dyslexic with the pictures.
Huamoa.
Huamoa is egg.
Hua moa.
Pretty cool. I'm trying to focus on Japanese right now, though. Might look more into my heritage in the future, though. It's always fun. Oh, no worries. I have lots of resources, I think. Probably way more than I should, because it's hard to focus on one, but I get bored sometimes. I actually get bored of just doing Duolingo too, because it takes a lot more effort to type out whole sentences. Sometimes I just want to learn some words. Or sometimes I just want to learn a bit of the grammar without having to pull out a big grammar book. But hua moa is egg.
Hua moa.
I did learn a little bit of Hawaiian before on Mango Languages. Waupa. Was this cheese? This was cheese.
Vaiupa'a.
Vaiupa'a. Vaiupa'a. Hua'ai.
Hua'ai.
Alright. Palawa.
Palawa.
I'm gonna stop when they give me the next new word. That's the next new word.
I'a.
I'a is fish. Okay. I'm gonna stop there, because I'm gonna do a little bit of Hawaiian on Mango Languages and maybe some on Duolingo. Let's do this. But I think they updated this Hawaiian course since I made my Anki deck, so I'm gonna have to, I think at some point I'm gonna have to try and add the new stuff to my Anki deck. I'm starting to use Rosetta Stone more. How do you like Rosetta Stone? I used to use that in the past, but way before Duolingo came out, I used to use the old Rosetta Stone, but I found it like really slow. Like the interface is slow, not the learning, not like the content being slow. I found the interface slow. Yeah, but you know, I have language jobs now. So I like this for all the vocabulary. Rosetta Stone does have a good thing there with the images. It's true. I did like that part of it. Like I said, I didn't have a problem with the content. I just had a problem with the whole interface being slow. Like it would just take, I do one exercise and it would just take forever to move to the next one. And I did try out their web version some time ago, like about a year ago, and it was still kind of slow and sluggish. Plus they don't have enough languages. They definitely, well, I guess they do have Dutch, but I don't really need Dutch on there anymore. Though, if Duolingo decides to put everything behind a paywall, Rosetta Stone might be more interesting, or Busu or something might be more interesting than Duolingo. And I already have Lingo Dare anyways as a membership, but... Oh, I don't know if you heard, Duolingo has announced that they were going to hire people to make language courses now. They're not going to have any more volunteers and volunteer contributors anymore. As I used Duolingo, I started to go over things I learned in Rosetta Stone in the past, and I remember them perfectly. Yeah. But I really like Mango Languages too. It's definitely helped me with Mandarin a lot more, especially for pronunciation. Incentive is always good, I guess. Good on Duolingo. I suppose I'm kind of looking at it more of a sign that Duolingo might be heading towards something that is not in the interest of the language learners, and they've been going that way for a while. So I'm always kind of prepared for something to go completely wrong with Duolingo, and I'm gonna bail. I am good, thanks. I don't remember how to say this. Maikaiao? Mahalo?
Maikaiao. Mahalo.
I remembered! Maikaiao. Mahalo. I remembered it. Yay! I'm gonna try and play Ravenfall. Oh, you need to level up a little bit. Don't forget to train. Kicking it up a notch quality-wise. I'm not so sure if that's necessarily better or worse, because there are a lot of people who aren't legitimate language teachers who actually are really good at what they do. So I'm not so sure about that. I think if they want to hire language instructors to help them make the courses. Also, maybe just keep it open to have contributors too, for like, especially because they need. If you think about it, a language teacher is not necessarily going to want to moderate the forums on Duolingo either, and they're probably not going to want to have to deal with like the reports that people put in. Like, you know, on Duolingo you can report your sentence and stuff like that. So I'm expecting a lot of language teachers would probably not want to do that stuff. Language teachers would probably just want to create the course content, throw it up there, and continue on and just have discussions, but not actually moderate or do any of the reporting stuff. So I think Duolingo should still keep it open and have contributors, volunteer contributors or something. Yes, the dungeon. Yes, this is Ravenfall. It's Ravenfall. Yeah, exactly. As long as they allow volunteers as well. Don't know why Duolingo denies someone the option to give them free labor. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how it's going to work later. Anyways, the game on here is Ravenfall. It's a Twitch integrated game. And don't forget to type train. Like right now, I think I'm training. Oh. And I'll join the dungeon before it goes away. Did I miss the dungeon? I might have missed the dungeon. So I got the last one right. Mai ka'iau. Mahalo. And hello is aloha. Pehea oi is how are you.
Aloha, pehea oi.
Yay! I'm remembering some Hawaiian. It looks very difficult. Wait, what looks difficult? Hawaiian or Ravenfall? Yeah, see, I actually did use my Anki for a while for this. So that's why I'm remembering some of it, I think. My name is Kanani. Kananio Pehea? No. Kanani. Oh, Kanani. Oh, Kanani. My name is Kanani. You guys start with O Kanani. O Kanani. Pehea. No, O Kanani. Can't remember. O Kanani. No, not Pehea. Pehea means how. O Kanani? Ow? No. I'm missing something.
Okanani ko'uinoa.
Oh, Okanani ko'uinoa. Okanani ko'uinoa. Both. You kind of get used to it. Like the more, I think basically the more exposure you have to different kinds of languages, you get used to the different kind of grammar that's going to come up. And you get used to, obviously you get used to the different sounds and the different phonology. And you get used to different morphology, how words are formed. So I definitely think it gets easier to pick up a new language after you've been exposed to a variety of different languages. Which is why I don't just stick in the Indo-European ones. I am fine, and you? Oh, now I'm forgetting. Mai ka'iau. A'o'oi?
Mai ka'iau. A'o'oi.
Oh, I remember that one. Okay, good. Next one. Okanani ko'uinoa.
Okanani ko'uinoa.
Okanani ko'uinoa. It's so hard to get that glottal stop in because I feel like sometimes I get that glottal stop right between the O and the U, and then I can't turn off a glottal stop. Okay, I got this one wrong. That's fine. Hey Mike, how's it going? You're just in time for my head to break open because I'm doing endangered languages today, and we just did a little bit of Hawaiian on here. Let's see, resume learning. Seems good. How is the French? Comment ça va? Comment es-tu français? Or is it comment va? Comment vas-tu français? So let's check out some more Hawaiian on Mango Languages. We did some Hawaiian on drops. And then we're going to do this. Maybe I'll do a lesson on Duolingo. We'll see. I don't know.
Ovai ko'inoa.
Ovai ko'inoa. What is your name?
Ovai ko'inoa.
And this is more understood more like this. This O has to be there. Vai Hu, ko, inoa. Ovai ko inoa.
Ovai ko inoa.
Ilibmo. Gavin says hi.
Vai.
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 And what are you up to today? How's everyone's holiday going? I know it's Easter weekend. For some people, you might have stuff to do.
Vai.
And Mike says hi. Vai. Yeah, I'm starting to get hungry. Where's my burger? Vai.
Vai.
Ko.
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 Je peux voir que je suis en retard. Je suis en
Vai.
wait, sorry. Je suis en retard. No. Wait, hold on. Why am I remember? Did they teach you je suis tard? Je suis en retard. Is I'm late. Did they teach you je suis tard? No, I learned this when I was in school. This is how I say I'm late to my French teacher in grade school. Je suis en retard. Nope, it's this one. Je suis tard sounds weird. That's like, no. Je suis en retard. You see it, it's on here. Whoever taught you that on the Duolingo is wrong. That's completely wrong. That's like literally translated. It did sound to me like being late in development, but I don't know. Oh wait, what? Huh? Go ahead, say. I'd say. Yeah. They did use that in Spanish too. Yeah, that's not right. Wait, what did they say was the Spanish? Why don't I remember? Voy tarde. Voy tarde. I'm going late. Voy tarde, je suis en retard. I'm late. The English to Spanish isn't verified. Spanish to English is verified. No, I know that one for sure. Je suis en retard. That's what you say to your French teacher when you just arrive at class. Je suis désolé, je suis en retard. Yeah, je suis en retard. Either way, both ways sound kind of offensive. Well, where do you think the English get the word from?
Vai.
Vai. Ko.
Ko.
I'm gonna stop this Mega Languages lesson when I get to the next new word. Inoa.
Inoa.
Uvai ko inoa.
Ovai ko inoa.
O ke koa au.
O kekoa au. I am kekoa. Alright. Let's do a little bit Duolingo. This is a Duolingo category. I guess I will do some Duolingo. Hawaiian. And there's also Scottish Gaelic. Actually, do I want to do Hawaiian on Duolingo? Actually, no, I'm not going to do Hawaiian on Duolingo. I already did the Hawaiian course on Duolingo. I don't want to start, and have to do, the next... Oh, it's only 2 lessons? Fine, we'll do 2 lessons. What are their tips? No. Okay, fine, we'll do 2 lessons of Hawaiian.
I.
I.
I. I.
I? Hey! Okay, wait, sorry. This is Hawaiian, not Chinese. I gotta be careful. Oh, this is gonna be boring.
I.
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 Oh,
I,
I clicked too fast.
ai, ia, au, ai,
That's I.
ʻAʻole. Mahalo.
A'ole. Mahalo. A'ole. No. Thanks. Oh yeah, it means no thanks. I prefer the manga languages one for some reason. Hello, Kaulani. Aloha. Aloha. Lani. Aloha e what? Aloha e Iulani. Okay, fine. I don't remember why that's there.
Ai, mahalo.
I mahalo, yes. Thanks. Ole. Mahalo. Oh, there's a lot of stop in the front too. Ole.
Aloha e ka iulani.
Aloha. Oh, write this in English.
Aloha e ka iulani.
Hello. Ka iulani. Right? Next. What is it? I. Mahalo. Okay, next. Je suis en... Yes, my... We got the chuckles out in French class when we were 9 years old, okay? It was over and done with when I was 9. Next lesson, fine. Since there's only 2 lessons, we'll do the first skill. Plus, let's get it out of the way. It's so basic.
A,
A.
e, I, ai,
A. A. Good day.
Lei.
Lay.
Lei.
That's a lay. A garland. I think they should just take lay as a word because I grew up with a little bit of Hawaiian culture. Yeah. I'm gonna say that. Thank you. What is Jean used for? That's actually kind of confusing because the en is a pronoun in French. Why? Where'd you see that? But it can happen because it's a pronoun. Let's see, what does it say? Yeah. It's kind of like it's a funny pronoun. It might be a little bit like the Dutch might be a little bit like the Dutch not that one. The Dutch one. Might be a little like that one. But yes, but because you can't have the 2 E's together, it would be hyphenated. So maybe try that. Like with places? And set phrases?
ai,
I mean, it's used a lot for a reason because it has different uses, so I don't want to just explain it one way. It's better if I just look that one up for you. I,
ai, ei, ai, oi, ai,
what?
ai,
I,
Ai.
He says them differently.
ōlelo,
Huh?
ōlelo,
ōlelo. That means language. Or speak. Go. Hele. E. Ka. Ui. Lani. Drol. Drol man säger troll. Säg drol. Tu är drol. Did you get that one? What? Don't be a droll man. Should I just call you a I'm gonna call you a droll man now. Instead of troll man. Oh, let's not start down this way. So Mike, did you see my message? I said somebody tried to troll me by typing Spanish upside down. So all I said was, do you have a habit of typing upside down in Spanish? Troll that title. You want to be called troll man. Okay. That might be good when you decide to become a stand-up comedian. Just call yourself Droll Man. Mahalo. Was it I? AI. Oh, I got the glottal stop wrong. Mahalo. AI. Mahalo. Oh, I hate when I start doing the glottal stops at the beginning and I can't turn it off. Okay, there you go. Okay, it is done. Synonyms: comedian, archaic. Oh my god. Okay, you like that one too much, but I'm glad I thought of it then. Okay, that was a little bit Hawaiian. Next, endangered language on the list. Yiddish, which is not in Duolingo yet, but it's on Mango Languages. So we'll do some Yiddish on Mango Languages next. This will be interesting. It's the first time I've done any Yiddish, and I've only really heard Yiddish on like an X-Files episode, to be honest. I'm just gonna I can't read the Hebrew alphabet right now. Which one do they want me to use? I like how they scheduled Yiddish to launch on first day after the Easter break. Maybe it was on purpose. Maybe they were hoping it would be ready. But wait, do Yiddish people celebrate Easter? I think so. Yeah, I haven't started this one yet. So how do I type? I'm not sure I'm gonna start this on, oh, I already started this on Clozemaster? How funny. Actually, yeah, I would have started this on Clozemaster. I had one day, not any time after I started, so sometime pre-streamer days, I had one day where I went through all the Clozemaster languages. So, okay, I'm not surprised I started it, but I don't think there's enough audio on here. Yeah, no audio. Let's learn the whole language before it launches on Duolingo. Yes, because it's totally possible to learn a complete language, right, Mike? Nay and I keep joking about this. I learned the whole language, everything, every single word. You can learn the grammar and syntax and vocabulary and not vocabulary. You're not going to learn all the vocabulary. Okay, let me update the language title. This should say Yiddish. Yiddish. And then this one, let's see if I can get this one right. Will this show up properly? No, that won't show up properly. Fine, we'll just switch this to, is there Hebrew or something? Is there a Hebrew one? Notasan's Hebrew? There is. I don't know which one that is. Does that look right? I don't know. Maybe it looks right. Does that look right, everyone? It's not typing it the right way. It's because it's written right to left. It's not showing up the right way. I don't think. Oh no, it's not showing up the right way. Why? Why does it do this? It does that with Arabic too. It doesn't show up the right way. It's showing the right way in the input, but it doesn't show up properly on the I'm sorry, people. Yeah, it just doesn't show up right. I'm sorry. I've done my best. Please ignore that. It's a stupid OBS thing or something. ōlelo. You know what they say in Arabic is yella or something like that. I can't remember now. Nate would correct me. Does Yiddish have characters for all vowels? I heard it has some vowels at least. I don't know. Good question. Let's look up Yiddish. Oh, did I not post a link for Hawaiian on here? Maybe not. I was posting links for the languages. Okay, maybe I stopped. I don't know. Here's the article for Yiddish. Wait. Hawaiian, Breton. I think I didn't post a link for Hawaiian. Okay, this is the Hawaiian. Yella. That's Hawaiian. Now we're doing Yiddish. Okay, here's some Yiddish. Here's the article for Yiddish. Writing system. And why is my eye watery? Yeah, Yiddish uses letters to represent all vowels. There you go. Alright, Yiddish on Mango Languages, everyone. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Well, I meant to do that, I just forgot to hide my screen. Why are you excited about learning Yiddish? It's a Germanic language, actually. Okay, start learning. Distinguish the two uses of the pronoun you. Okay, let's see this.
Sholem Aleichem.
Aleichem Sholem.
Was herzig.
Baruch Hashem.
Was macht ihr?
Baruch Hashem gut. Ich heiss Blume. Wie heißt ihr?
Ich heiss ברל.
Ich heiß?
Sehr angenehm.
That's actually pretty
Euch
easy.
mir ist sehr angenehm.
It's actually not that hard just listening to it. It's just we have to get used to reading the Hebrew alphabet. Hebrew simplified from a Germanic standpoint. Doesn't even sound like Hebrew. It just sounds like German.
Sholem aleichem.
Okay, that sounds Hebrew. Sholem
Sholem aleichem.
aleichem.
Aleichem sholem.
Why is she saying it backwards?
Sholem aleichem.
Aleichem sholem.
Why did she switch it backwards?
Aleichem sholem.
Okay, what's up?
Was herzig.
Was
Was herzig.
Helsich?
Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem.
Okay, that's not. Yeah, it's like a mix of German and Hebrew or something.
Was macht ihr?
Was macht dir?
Was macht ihr?
Dir. Yeah, that's German.
Was macht ihr?
Dir or dir?
Was macht ihr?
Or is it dir, you think?
Baruch Hashem gut. Baruch Hashem gut.
Baruch Hashem gut. Gut.
Baruch Hashem gut.
That's gut.
Ich heiß Blume.
Ich heiß Blume. It's like a super softie. Yeah, it does sound like that to me, but I'm guessing it's just from the macht.
Ich heiß Blume.
Ich heiß Blume.
Ich heiß Blume. Wie heißt ihr?
Wie heißt dir?
Wie heißt ihr?
Il?
Ich heiß Berl. Sehr angenehm.
Sehr angenehm. Oh, wow.
Euch mir ist sehr angenehm.
Euch?
Euch mir ist sehr angenehm. Euch mir ist sehr angenehm.
Euch? It's like oak. Okay, next.
Sholem aleichem. Sholem.
Yeah, you're close, Mike.
Aleichem.
Aleichem.
Sholem aleichem.
Peace upon you.
Sholem. Aleichem.
That's what it means.
Sholem aleichem.
Sounded like she said im. Yeah. Sholem aleichem.
Sholem. Sholem.
Sholem. It's like Gollum.
Sholem.
Sholem.
Sholem. Aleichem.
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 Aleichem. Aleichem.
Aleichem.
Sholem.
Sholem.
Aleichem.
Aleichem.
Sholem aleichem.
Sholem aleichem.
Okay, so, and then she did it in reverse next.
Sholem aleichem.
Literally means peace upon you, but this Yiddish greeting has a deeper meaning.
Sholem.
Peace is one of the names of God in the Jewish tradition. When a person greets another in Yiddish, he does so with God's name. God is upon you.
Sholem aleichem.
Another idiom meaning hello, which also uses God's name, is
Gott helf.
God help.
God help! God help! Okay, that definitely sounds German there.
Gott helf. Gott helf.
God help. Yeah, it does sound more like a T.
Gott helf.
Yeah, you almost got that. You got that almost right. You just put 2 T's.
Gott helf. Sholem aleichem. Sholem. Sholem aleichem. Gott helf.
Yeah, he does sound like he's Russian. Well, maybe that's what it is. It's like speaking German as if you're Russian.
Gott helf.
God help.
When you say
Aleichem sholem.
you are saying hello as an answer.
So,
but it's literally translated as upon you peace.
okay, so that's why she reversed it, because it's a response then.
Aleichem sholem.
Aleichem sholem. Upon you peace. So first you say, peace upon you, and then they reply with upon you peace. Sholem aleichem. And then you say, Alechem shalom. Alechem.
Aleichem.
Shalom.
Sholem.
Good day, Dick. Well, good day could be like, have a good day, and day good could be like, yeah, the day is good.
Sholem.
Alechem shalom.
Aleichem sholem.
This might not be very hard in terms of pronunciation, at least.
Greetings are idioms in Yiddish. The first to open a conversation uses the greeting.
Sholem Aleichem.
The response is then inverted.
Aleichem Sholem.
Yeah, you told us this. I don't know why he does sound Russian or something.
Aleichem Sholem.
Alechem shalom.
Was herzig.
What hears oneself?
Was herzig.
Was? Was?
Was. Hert.
Hert.
Sich.
Sich.
Was herzig.
Was herzig. We need to learn hello, I am an apple. No! They're teaching us what's in the dialogue.
Was herzig. Was. Was.
Was. Was. Was.
Was.
Yeah, this might be easier for learning the Hebrew alphabet, and then we can learn Hebrew later.
Hert. Hert.
Hert. Hert.
Hert.
Zich.
Sich.
Yeah. Zich.
Sich.
That's easy, zich. Was.
Was.
Hert.
Hert.
Zich.
Sich.
Was herzig.
Was herzig.
No, it's hears. They're saying it means hears.
Baruch Hashem.
Blessed God means I'm fine.
Borech.
Baruch
Hashem.
Hashem. Oh no, that's that. Okay, now you can see the Arabic Hebrew influence with that
Hashem.
Hashem. That sound, you can hear it.
Hashem.
Hashem.
Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem. It's that aspirated H sound. Why is it quiet again?
Baruch Hashem.
She sounds Celtic now? What makes you think she sounds Celtic?
Baruch. Borech.
Baruch. I guess that part. Baruch.
Baruch.
Huh?
Borech. Baruch.
Why is she saying it differently?
Baruch.
Baruch.
Borech.
She says Baruch here.
Borech. Baruch.
Baruch. It's like saying Borg. Borg. Borg, like in Star Trek.
Hashem.
Hashem.
Hashem. Hashem.
Hashem.
Hashem. Baruch.
Baruch. See, she's
Borech.
Baruch.
Baruch.
Baruch. Hashem.
Hashem. Hashem.
Hashem. Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem.
Yep.
Borech. Hashem. Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem. She doesn't say why? You saying two syllables here and one syllable there.
Was macht ihr?
Was macht ihr?
Was macht ihr?
Ihr. Yeah, you're right about that. It's like the German.
Was macht ihr?
Was macht ihr?
Was macht ihr?
Was?
Was.
I mean, I could hear it too. Macht.
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 Ihr. Ihr.
Ihr.
Ihr.
Macht.
Macht.
Ihr.
Ihr.
So it's formal. Actually, it's telling me it's a formal you. Was macht ihr?
Was macht ihr?
Okay, here we go. Here we go with the different pronouns.
In Yiddish, the personal pronoun you has two forms,
Du.
singular and
Ihr.
plural. it is common to use the plural form of you as a sign of respect. For example,
Well, it
when
might be
conversing
different.
with your Yiddish professor, you would use the phrase.
Was macht ihr?
However, when conversing with your friend, you would be free to use.
Du.
The question changes to
Was machst du?
Was
where
machst du?
Du.
is one word with the verb.
Ah,
Was machst du?
machst du. Machst du. Was machst du?
In Yiddish, the personal pronoun
Why
you
did I do that
has
again?
2 forms.
Was macht ihr? Was machst du? Du.
Du.
Ihr.
Ir. Okay. We finished that lesson in Yiddish. Wow. Okay, we're awesome. That wasn't terribly bad, actually. But, so, Yiddish is an endangered language, though. So, interesting. They're conjugating them correctly. Oh, you think they're using it the same? In German grammar. It's funny. Definitely endangered. Do I want to do more Clozemaster? I'm gonna skip the Clozemaster one. There's no audio. I'm pretty sure there's no audio. Here. Fine, I'll do 10. It's easy enough on Clozemaster. I have to finish the work by 4 o'clock. What are these sentences? I can't type Hebrew, so. There's no audio. The house is beautiful. This one? Yeah, there's no audio. I'm photographing the woman. Whoa, that's a long thing for photographing the woman. The thing is, this one? That's pretty long to say that. What the hell, man? Okay. There's no audio on there either. Like, you're so scared of the different alphabets, the different writing systems. Why? I see the house. You need a towel, don't you? To this one? Ah, it was this one. I see the good student. Stay calm. I don't even know how to read this. This is horrible. This one? Woman is reading. Why is there a period right there? Oh, it was the other one. It's this one. It'd help if I could be able to type it, but I don't know how to type Hebrew, so. I'm guessing at this point. We adopted a child. You need a towel, don't you? Which one was towel? No! Stop that! The woman is reading. Do you want to talk to Tom about it? No, I don't want to talk to Tom about it. I want this to stop torturing my brain. Wait, no. It's this one. I don't know how to read Hebrew. There's no audio, so it makes it hard. Alright, we've established there's no audio on that one. And that was a little bit of Hebrew. Sorry, not Hebrew, Yiddish. That was a little bit of Yiddish. So, oh, we're back to Clozemaster. We're going to do Piedmontese, which is a Romance language and maybe a little easier than trying to read Yiddish with no audio. Piedmontese shouldn't be too hard. Oh man, I think I need to take a quick break though, and I will be back after okay. Yiddish. Piedmontese. Piedmontese. Alocian, hola. Oh, bonjour, salut, comment ça va? How many am I learning today? We're doing 10 today. 10 endangered languages. But this should be interesting. Piedmontese is supposed to be kind of like Italian or kind of like French or something. No, I'm not doing 60 all at once. I need sleep. Cuckoo games? Wait, what? Cuckoo games? Huh? I need to take a quick break though. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, everyone. I need to take a quick break. We're just gonna do 10. I have 2 more left. We have this one. No, actually 3 more left. We have Piedmontese, Scottish Gaelic, and Irish. Cuckoo Mike? You're talking to Mike? Okay. Mike is... C'est impressionnant. Huh? Yes, Mike has been learning a little bit of French, but I had to tell him je suis en retard, not je suis tard. Je suis tard. I don't know why he says that. But then again, I don't hang around French people a lot. I don't really know a lot of French speakers in real life, actually, except for maybe my sister and her friend, but I'm not always around her. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oh, thank you, Lucian. I'm back. I didn't go anywhere. So let's learn. Let's learn some more stuff. This should be fun. We're gonna learn. Did I change it? Oh, I did change it. I'm on the wrong thing. Piedmontese. Piedmontese is. Okay, we just did Yiddish. And why am I losing my voice today? Piedmontese is a Romance language. Let's see. Let's see what Wikipedia says about it. It's spoken in Italy. Oh, it's not supposed to be capitalized. Oops. Let me fix that. Wrong thing. At least it looks like it doesn't need to be capitalized. Alright. Piedmontese. Language spoken by some 700,000 people, mostly in Piedmont, northwestern region of Italy. Considered an Italian dialect in Italy, probably not a dialect. It's probably a separate language. I think generally if a linguist thinks it's a separate language, it's probably a separate language. This kind of stuff that happens in countries saying it's a dialect of blah 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 is political. It's like the best way to maybe convince a group of language speakers to speak some other language by saying it's a dialect. Oh, it's a dialect, it's not that different, just speak Italian. No offense to Italian speakers, by the way. I like Italian. But I like other languages too. And I think we need to learn to have some respect for everyone else's culture. Try. I try. It is linguistically included in the Gallo-Italic languages group of North Italy with Lombard, Emilian, Ligurian, and Romagnolo, which would make it part of the wider group, Western group of Romance languages, which includes French, Occitan, Catalan. So, let's learn a little bit about this. Let's not get too political about it. Where is it? On Clozemaster. But I'm guessing there's no audio on this course, which would be sucky, but whatever. Maybe there's stuff on here. Piedmontese. Oh, let's try this one. Maybe there is a link where we can hear some audio. There we go. There's the article there. Let's take a look at this. It's in Italian. It's fine. Grammatica Lisa scriva. Interesting. I don't know if there's audio. Okay, we gotta remember this one. What's this? No. Let's just try and type something in there. Let's try to type this in there and see what happens. Is there audio? I don't know how to use this thing. How do I use it? I don't know how to use it. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's go Clozemaster. Let's try this. Let's do this. It's gonna end up being multiple choice anyways. So today, on both sides of the road, there are old walls. That's mørve. Ve. Eh? Huh. Sutute do? I'm reading this like it's English. Sutute doi, lu rive. What's that? Dra, stra, what? Anybody know how to pronounce any of this? She looks a little young to get married. She looks a little. This is not a dialect of Italian. I'm sorry. Ismio a mia mamá, madre, mare. I resemble my mother. Ismio a mia madre. I don't care about that. Niente. Interesting. Next. Tifarise me, I should better not smoke in his presence. Okay, you should better not smoke in his presence. You better not smoke in his presence. Why would you say you should better not? Okay, moving on. Not learning English here. I'm not going to dispute this English. It's weird to me. Uncle. No, it's nen. A nen. Fume on sua presenza. Lo, just themselves know what they're saying. Lo, son. So everyone's head hurting yet? There's no audio, makes it really hard. Nguna. Resposta. There's no answer for your question. This is. So this might be there is, and this is no answer your question for your question. I'm wondering if that's pronounced Archesta. Probably pronounced Archesta. It's a Romance language. The book is on the table. Hey, is it livre? I don't know what it is. I'm guessing. It starts with an L. Liber. How very Latin, actually. There's a libra la taula. Taula for table. On the table. Interesting. That's nice. You came to visit me. Whoa. But I've said, trovame. I'll go get. I don't know what I. Is it I? Ikalo crota piena bottle de vin ros. Go get a bottle of red wine from the cellar. This is probably from the cellar somewhere. A bottle. This is a bottle of wine. Red wine. That woman has had a child. Formna. La kata in. Don't know what means child there. Cola. Cola probably means that woman, I think. Formna. Like I'm thinking femina. This was nen. Next. And now, oh yeah, I forgot they show me these after. That was interesting. Such an unusual language. It seems similar to Italian, but I don't think it's really a dialect of Italian. I don't think you could, yeah, put that next to Italian and be like, oh, I totally understand this. Alrighty. That's the only source I have for Piedmontese. So we're gonna move on, and we're gonna do Scottish Gaelic and Irish. Let's do we're gonna do Scottish Gaelic, but we're gonna do it on Mango languages and maybe on let's do Mango languages and then Duolingo. Wait, actually, I like Mango languages. Has better audio. How many lessons? 4? Just seeing how many lessons. Can I do all 4 lessons? And Irish. How many lessons in the Irish one? 9? Are they kidding me? They're trying to hurt my head. Okay. Scottish Gaelic. Next up, Scottish Gaelic. So what can we say about Scottish Gaelic? It's a Celtic language, like Irish and Welsh. And they call it, this is what they call it. So I'm gonna update my language title. Let's do this, Scottish Gaelic. I think that's right. Here's the Wikipedia article about Scottish Gaelic. Whoever's in chat. I don't actually know how to pronounce this word. Gàidhlig. Anyways, it is considered a definitely endangered language because there are not enough speakers of it. It's also spoken in Nova Scotia, which is not surprising. The reason why it's called Nova Scotia is because the name means New Scotland. Basically. So let's learn a little bit of Scottish Gaelic on Mango languages, and then I'll do a little bit on Duolingo. I don't think I'm going to do the Irish on Duolingo today, actually. We'll see. 9 lessons for that one skill. Alright, resume learning.
By the end of this chapter, you'll be able to easily participate in a conversation like this.
Wama, Kimra Hashiv.
Amikama Tapalev, Kimra Hashiv Hain.
Gudoil.
Gudoil.
Húr Alanju.
Ha, Fúr agus Flúch.
Kerst Maha, Pianach Lave.
Martian Lave.
Martian Lave. Let's hear this one again.
By the end of this chapter, you'll be able to easily participate in a conversation like this.
Why do I have her on?
Wama, Kimra Hashiv.
Amikama Tapalev, Kimra Hashiv Hain.
Gudoil. Hawa Húr Alanju.
Tala Fúr
agus Flúch.
Kerst Maha, Pianach Lave.
Martian Lave.
Martian Lave. You know, if you study Irish and you start to pick up the Irish phonology, this shouldn't be too hard to pick up. It's a little easier than Irish. Welsh is definitely, I think, in terms of orthography, Welsh is easier to pick up with the reading. Anyways, let's continue.
Wama.
Lama.
Wah. Ma.
Llama.
Llama.
Sounds like he's saying llama. Llama. So literally is good day. La.
Wa.
Huh?
Wa.
Is he saying wa or la?
Wa. Ma.
Ma.
Llama. Wa. 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 Wa.
Why does it sound like a W?
Wa.
Wa.
Wa. Wa.
Wa. That doesn't sound like an L.
Wa. Wa.
Wa. Ma. La. Wa. He's saying
Wa.
it. He's saying it like wa.
Wa.
I hear a wa. What does everyone else hear? I'm confused.
Ma.
Ma. That's not confusing. That's also in Irish.
Ma.
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 Wa.
Wa.
And spelt like that. Ma.
Ma.
Because the TH is silent here. Lama.
Llama.
Wama. Sorry, wama.
Wama.
Narrator, please tell me what's going on.
Llama.
Is the standard greeting in Scottish Gaelic. You can address it to anyone at any time of the day, and it can also be used to wish someone a good day when you part company. You may also hear the greeting,
Hello.
Okay, let's just use this one.
Hello.
Hello. We're just gonna use this one.
Hello. Llama.
Wama.
Hello.
Hello. Let's use that one. Wama and hello. Okay, next.
Feskar.
Fesker.
Feskar.
Fesker.
Feskar.
So it's a broad S and G here. Fye. Fye. That's a slender F. This is a broad R.
Feskar.
Fesker. Based on what I know from Irish with the broad and slender consonants, that's how it would work. Fesker.
in Scottish Gaelic, the word
Feskar.
refers to any part of the day between lunchtime and nightfall, so it corresponds to both afternoon and evening. In Scottish Gaelic, the word
Feskar.
refers to any part of the day between lunchtime and nightfall, so it corresponds to both afternoon and evening.
So right now I'm sitting in the Netherlands. It's almost 8. Wait, what time is it? It's 7:45 and the sun is actually still up. It hasn't fully set yet. So it's Veska.
Feskar.
Do you remember how to say afternoon?
Vesker.
Feskar.
Up for a challenge? How would you say good afternoon?
Veskerma.
Veskarma.
Here is how you would say morning.
Matin.
Madin.
Matin.
Madin. The extra A there is just to make sure the D is still a broad D, not a slender D. Madin.
Matin.
Let's hear you say morning.
Madin.
Matin.
Madin. Yeah, it pronounces it more like a T, I guess.
Matin.
Madin.
Matin.
Okay. Good morning. Matin ma.
Matin va.
Va. Oh no, it morphed.
Va.
Va. Wasn't expecting it to morph, but I guess it morphs there for a reason.
Matin va.
Matin va. And we have a Ravenfall raid. I keep missing the Ravenfall messages, don't I? Matin va. Yes, here we go. Now they're going to teach us a bit of the grammar. I can't remember if this is Lanishan or what's the other one. I learned it before in Irish.
Did you notice that the word
Ma.
changed to
Va.
after
Matin.
This is because
Matin va.
Matin.
is feminine.
Yes, because it's
In
feminine.
English, things can be he, she, or it, depending on whether they are male, female, or neither. In Gaelic,
Neither.
there is no it. All things are considered to be either masculine or feminine.
All right.
Unfortunately, there's no easy way to tell if a word is masculine or feminine. You just have to remember the gender of each word. One clue is that feminine words often change the sound of a following adjective. which is indicated by adding an H after the first letter.
Yeah, that's very much also, that happens also in Irish as well, because Irish is basically Gaelic, and Scottish Gaelic is Scottish Gaelic. It's also Gaelic. So, yeah. The other, I think that with Irish, the way I was trying to remember whether or not a word was masculine or feminine was putting the possessive adjective with it, and that would help you start to remember that. Also with Russian, that's how I tried to remember Russian masculine, feminine, neuter, by putting the possessive in front of it.
Nice. Now practice saying...
Oh, gotta turn her off. She's loud.
Good afternoon.
Matin va.
Veskarma.
Oh, no, feskarma. We're back to afternoon, sorry. This was morning.
Matin.
Matin va. Feskarma.
Veskarma.
Feskarma. Matin va.
Matin va.
So the ma turns into a va sound. Matin va.
Matin va.
Va.
Oiche.
Oh.
Oiche.
Oich.
Oiche.
Oichia. Oichia.
Oiche.
Oichia. I like that.
Oiche.
Oichia. Means night. Oichia.
Oiche.
It's feminine.
Oiche.
It's feminine. I don't like mutations. You don't like any of them? Mike, it's better than declensions. Oicha. Wait. It's feminine, right? Oicha va.
Oiche va.
Oicha va.
Oiche va.
Oicha va. We got it. Oicha va. Oicha va. Veskarma.
Veskarma.
Matin va.
Matin va.
Matin va. Matin va. He says it really fast.
Matin va.
Matin va.
Matin va.
Matin va. Oicha. Oicha va.
Oiche va.
You get used to it. If you can do German, Mike, you can do this. Especially with Irish. Veskar?
Veskar.
Do the Tiller is like soft. Or are you saying, oh no, that is pain in French. I forgot about that. Yeah. Sorry, do. Do is soft, I think. Do? Do? I'm trying to remember how to say soft in French. Do. Yeah. Douleur. I don't know, my first instinct was pain, yes.
Veskar.
Veskar. I like the Celtic languages though. Matin.
Matin.
Matin. Oicha. Oicha.
Oiche.
Oicha.
Oiche.
Oicha. 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 Yeah, that first vowel sounds like something in German. Oicha. Oicha. We're done. We did the first lesson. Should I continue until I get a new word? We'll continue until I get a new word.
Hamiguma.
Oh, never mind. We got a new thing. I am will. Tamiguma.
Hamiguma.
And that's very much like Irish. Hey, Rachel. How's it going? You just missed some Scottish Gaelic. Okay, you didn't miss some Scottish Gaelic. I'm going to do some Scottish Gaelic on Duolingo. We did the first lesson on manga languages. I actually really still like the Celtic languages. Mike says hi. Yes, I'm hurting my head again. But these languages are important. They're endangered. These poor endangered languages. We don't want them to go away, do we? We don't want them to go away. Language Lamb says, please don't let these languages go away. I know, Celtic is pretty awesome. And some of the sources I have don't have audio, which makes it hard, so. Okay, what's the tips here? Do I want to read the tips today? Yeah, we do. To be or not to be, using the verb be. They still teach Welsh at school in Wales. Yeah, they do. Well, Welsh is considered vulnerable, not endangered, thankfully. And they have, there's Welsh speakers in Argentina, in Patagonia. I didn't know that. Casiaro told me. I was like, what? I think they were looking for Avalon, maybe. Like Spanish, Gaelic has 2 verbs which mean to be. We have encountered 2 present tense forms of be so far. Ta, yeah, present tense, positive form, and ta morag snog. Oh yeah, snog! Snog! Snog is such a good word. Are you snog? Some only speak Welsh and not English. That's cool, actually. I did actually... didn't really meet them, overheard them. Nate and I, one of the... I'm trying to think if it was the first Christmas we were here, or the second Christmas. We went on the pancake boat, for an all-you-can-eat pancake Christmas, and there was a Welsh couple sitting behind us, actually. It was interesting, but they spoke English. I wanted to say something in Welsh, but I couldn't remember any Welsh at the time. So it was interesting. Don't remember when that was. So that was it? I don't remember. But there is a pancake boat here. Dutch pancakes, not American pancakes. I wouldn't be surprised, Rachel. You should do a DNA test. Though it might not really tell you the difference between Welsh, Irish, and British. It depends on where you go. I think there was a DNA company that specialized in the differences between British and Celtic heritage. Yes, they spoke Welsh and English. They spoke Welsh English, though. Chanil, present tense negative form. Chanil morag snog. Morag is not nice. I am from using be. Welshish. My history is full of Welsh and English. That's cool. I think you should still do a DNA test. It might be interesting. Maybe you're also Portuguese. I'm just throwing that one out there. Maybe you're also Portuguese. What if you're Dutch? Tamea. Okay, the a meaning from. To describe where you're from in Gaelic, you use the verb be in combination with the a. Tamea alba. I'm from Scotland. Oh yeah, I can never remember how to pronounce this. Irunbrus from Scotland. It's a beer or something. Chailmi alba. I'm not from Scotland. Irunbrus not from England. Saxon. I still occasionally find it interesting with my DNA results. I do get people occasionally contacting me, and some of my DNA matches are obviously like people that are Indonesian, Southeast Asian, Vietnamese. I don't get DNA matches with Korean or Japanese. Oh well, I actually do have one match with somebody that's half Japanese. And I'm wondering, it might be on my mom's side, maybe maybe some of her relatives ended up closer to Japan. I don't know. Well, technically part Norwegian and Italian, because you know Romans and Vikings. Yes, but also Portuguese, because you think Romans. Yes, Italian. Nate's DNA test told him he might be part Italian, but a very small percentage. We're not sure about that. We joking. None of the place names you come across in this skill have a definite article in front of them. We will explore this later in the course. Okay, yes, because some of the place names have definite articles in front of them, and that might be a little tricky. To ask someone else where they are from, you would use Kwasatatu, one person who's not significantly older or with more seniority. Kwasatashiv, more than one person or someone older or with more seniority. Ishmishe dual. Wait, where do you think Rome is, Rachel? You know where Rome is, right? Why Portuguese? Okay, good. You know Rome, isn't it? I don't know. I actually knew a girl in Canada that was Portuguese Canadian. Yeah, similar features. I don't know. That's my guess, anyways. Ishmishe Morak. Morak knows who she is. We hear ya, Morak. Morak. Oh, wait. The other verb that means to be is the copula is ish. Ish, forms of be such as ta and hanil are more often used to describe things. The verb ish is often used to define things. Ishmishe Morak, I'm Morak. Is not describing but defining herself as Morak. Spoiler, we can and will do a lot more with this verb as we explore further. That's not a spoiler. To ask someone who they are, you would use kotusa, one person who's not significantly older or with more seniority. Koshivs, more than one person or someone older or with more seniority. There's also a phrase for what is your name that we will encounter, but for the moment this will do the job. How many more notes? I mean, we got 4 lessons to do, people. Emphatic personal pronouns. I think maybe I'll just do 1 lesson. Mishe is the emphatic form of the personal pronoun mi. Likewise, tusa is the emphatic form of tu, and shifsa is an emphatic form of sheep. Well, I want to play language guesser. Emphatic forms will be explored in detail later, but remembering them as part of these common phrases will be really helpful at this stage of the treat. Congratulations. You have used the 2 most common verbs in Gaelic. You are smashing this out of the park. Showed us. That's how they say George. That's funny. Oh, good. They're giving me masculine feminine. Alba is feminine. These seem to be feminine. America. Oh, they got Nova Scotia. Yes, thank you. Add sirens. 211 bad sirens. Glasgow. Okay, I'm supposed to assume they're masculine then. London, Lunen. No, Rachel, I finished the story arc for London in Valhalla. Except I still have some cleanup to do. Why is my eye, like, watering? Yeah. Eivor met some nice, nice, couple of nice guys there. She had to leave them behind.
Hello.
Cool. Oh, you don't pronounce the T at all. I forgot. Who are you? Kousa. Hello. Who are you? Nice Londoners. No, they were awesome.
Fiskadma. Ismisha Anna.
Fiskad.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Fiskadma. Ismisha Anna.
Fiskadma was good afternoon. I'm Anna. Ismisha Anna.
Hamari. Braunig.
Hamari?
Hamari. Braunig.
He says ha and
Ha.
He says ta.
Ha.
Mary
Brona.
is sad.
Mary. Brona.
I'm gonna just do this. Yes, Brona is sad. Oh yes, Brona was a character in Penny Dreadful, and her name meant sad. That's why there was a point of that in Penny Dreadful, because she was like Celtic, Irish or something. Northography.
Cemara ha u iai.
How are you? Kimura ha'u Ian. How are you, Ian? And I'm not gonna anglicize the guy's name. What's Penny Dreadful? It was a show a little while ago. It kind of went away. I think it only had 2 seasons. It was based off of Penny Dreadfuls. It was pretty good. And it got to a point where I was like, wait, I know what's going on. I just like clued in on something before it was revealed. I was like, I figured it out. Yeah, TV series. It's this one. It was actually pretty good. It ran for a little bit, but I think... Oh, it had 3 seasons. Did I watch all 3 seasons? I think so. Yeah, I did. I think it would have went better if they didn't focus too much on the girl. It started to feel like the one girl was their main character, because they kind of really did a lot with her storyline in season 2, which is like, yeah, granted it was interesting, but so were the other characters. And I think the minute you do that, it kind of kills something. So it only had like 3 seasons. I definitely would have watched more. Wait, they did City of Angels. Did I know about that and just totally skipped it? Yeah, it was canceled after... Yeah, it was canceled after season 1. But this was interesting because you had you have Dorian Gray and stuff. It's a very adult show, by the way, people. If you're not mature enough, don't go watch it. But it's the kind of show that I like this kind of stuff, gothic horror, dark fantasy. Guess it's kind of a thriller. It was quite interesting. That's all I have to say. He was on Sky Atlantic. What's Sky Atlantic? But yeah. Oh, actually, the girl that was in it, that was named Brona, she was from Doctor Who. The Doctor Who actress. She played Rose on Doctor Who. She was the actress. She was one of the... Billie Piper was in this. That's who it was. Billie Piper. It's a TV channel. That's why you don't know about it? Yeah, but I assume you know Billie Piper, right? Yeah, she was Brona. She was Brona. Wonderful job as an actress there.
Istalum Alapa.
Istalum.
Tull. Istalum Alapa.
You know what? He's actually kind of quiet for me.
Istalum Alapa.
I like Scotland.
Alapa.
I don't know if I'd like Scotland. It's cold. Major fan. Of course you are. Are you just like a fan of everyone that's ever been in Doctor Who?
Seoras agus múk.
Oh, sorry, you're just a major Doctor Who fan. Yeah. Seoras agus múk. I need to catch up on Doctor Who. George
Seoras
and a pig.
Múk. Agus.
Seoras agus múk.
Okay, now they're loud. And why is there a click? Why is there a click after she says
Seoras agus múk?
Scotland is the same climate. Yeah, Excel, I think it's colder. Further north.
Múk.
George and a pig. Only the Highlands gets really cold. Yeah, I guess that's true. But still. Or you think it's like Canada, people don't really live in the northern parts. How do I spell his name? Seoras agus friend. Oh, different word for friend. Okay. I thought that was friend in Irish. Oh, it's the wrong accent. Oops. I am from Scotland. Oh, me. Accents are killing me here. I can't read that. How was your dinner, Rachel? What did you eat? Yeah, it's less populated higher up. Yeah. It's pretty much true with Canada. Okay, I'm starting to get hungry. That was a little bit of Scottish Gaelic. I'm going to finish the rest of this some other time. You're eating pudding right now. What kind of pudding? You got me thinking about food earlier with your food channel in the Discord. All right, so we are going to do Irish next. Okay, I'm going to do Irish on here because I'm running out of time and I want to play Language Squad. And maybe watch some, maybe watch a YouTube video. I want to watch this YouTube video about how the Dutch view the Dutch. Meringue and chocolate ice cream. Sugar addict. Much? Much? It sounds good. It sounds good. No, I'm kidding. I do like my sugar stuff sometimes, once in a while. Alright, here's the Wikipedia article on the Irish language. Be right back. 1 second. I'm not going anywhere for long. I just need to turn on the light because it is starting. The sun is starting to set, actually. It's almost 8 p.m. here. On the equinox, the sun sets around 7. But it's been... the days are getting longer really fast. Sugar, sugar, sugar. A ton of sugar a day keeps the doctor away. No. And I'm starting to get hungry, but we're going to do some Irish first. This is the last one on my endangered language list, right? I have like 10 languages on the list of endangered, and I have like 9 here on the list of vulnerable. And these are the ones that have language sources for. Sorry, learning resources for. I like that false. Basques, I don't remember how to pronounce this. Tuvan. This Tuvan uses the Cyrillic alphabet. So if you can read Russian, you can read Tuvan. These two use different alphabets. Navajo is Latin. Maori is Latin. Belarusian, I believe. No. Anyways, maybe some other time we'll get to that. Welsh, I've already done the Welsh Duolingo course, but they have it on Clozemaster. Alright, so we are going to do some Irish on Mango Languages, and I should change the title. Pretty sure it doesn't work that way, even if we wish it did. Hey, Nate. Nate's awake. Tadaima? How do I say that? Oh, I didn't put my headphones back on. Hi, Gavin. How's it going? We're going to do Irish next. And then I'm going to switch over and play some Language Squad. And feel free to join in and play Language Squad with me, with us. Wait, no, this should be Irish. And the Irish word for Irish is not that. I'm trying to remember what it is. Irish. Yes, it is this one. I think they do capitalize it, actually. There we go. Yes, Nate has to throw in his... Nate's trying to be an adult about the sugar. Hey, Nate. You'd be... So technically the doctor would stay away? Not really. I mean, he'd show up, confirm you're dead, and then call the undertaker. Tadaima. It just means I'm back. Thank you. Yeah, I have Google Translate things for me in chat. I'm hungry now. It's dinner time. Let's learn some Irish. Wait, where was I at? Want to recap? Oh, we're at the beginning.
Gma
What?
Gurmahad.
Right now?
Agus tú hain.
Tá mé go measartha. Tá sé fúrinniu.
Tá go jayan ach tá sé tirim. Well, slán ad.
Slán le.
Okay, she's kind of loud. This was kind of loud. Okay, that was that was chapter 1. I'm actually on chapter 2. Or should we do a recap? We are going to do that in a second. 1 second. Do you know what chocobo chick is? You know what choco... Oh, wait, we have a raid. Hold on. Somebody do a shout out for Raid Chibi. Oh, hold on. That was chocobo chick. She does this. Oh, she didn't do that right. Sorry. It's kind of hard to do this on my table here. There you go. Huh? Quack, quack. She's from Final Fantasy. And hey, Rage Chibi. Did somebody do a shout out? Yes, you were recently doing Duolingo. How is it today? How's the Japanese going? Then you scroll back. Okay, somebody can clear, Nate, you can clear that channel reward. What is this? Our patient is close to 100% sugar. I think they're dead. Dr. Gunn. 1 second. Let's do that. Okay, now let's switch us back to the languages that we're doing. We're going to learn a little bit of Irish today. And yes, thanks for the raid. How is everyone? Thanks for being here. Welcome, raiders. Oh, yes, hold on. I almost forgot the other thing, too. The raid. Raid pop-up. Meow? Meow? She says... Meow? She says, hello, dragonlings. How are you today? Nice to see you. And thanks for popping in with the raid. Okay. I've summoned the Choco Chick, whatever. You don't know what Choco Chick is? Do you play Final Fantasy? You play Final Fantasy, right? I think Rachel beat you this time, Mike. Welcome, Raiders. Dragon Child. Wait, we have a Dragon Child. It says what? Definitely a dragonling there. And how is it going? I gotta eat, but I'll be lurking. Oh, go ahead, get some food. That is actually what I'm doing now. I'm munching on a burger while I'm gonna learn Irish. It was a lot of fun. I'm finally progressing, kind of. That's good. That's always good. Eat smakelijk. It's what we say in Dutch. Bon appetit in French. Okay, I finished my pudding now. I see, you love dragons. That's cool. She says you're definitely welcome. Pudding. Rachel had pudding. So I think... Okay, you know what? Let's play that dialogue again for everyone.
Dies morgait.
Cachai wiltu.
Gma Gurmahad. Agus tú hain.
Tá mé go measartha. Tá sé fúrinniu.
Tá go jayan ach tá sé tirim. Well, slán ad.
Slán le.
Did everyone get that? Okay, let's see if I remember any Irish. Oh, seriously. I'm sorry. We'll play that again then. Here. I thought I switched it. Enjoy your lyric, Dragon. Dragon Child.
Gma Gurmahad.
Enjoy.
Agus tú hain.
Have fun playing.
Tá mé go measartha. Tá sé fúrinniu.
Tá go jayan ach tá sé tirim. Well, slán ad.
Slán le.
Okay, let's do some review. Let's see me fail. To you. Oh, I forgot. Agam?
Goed.
Doet.
Goed. Dits. Dits.
Huh?
Goed. Goed.
Why is he saying it differently?
Dits.
Dits.
Rit.
Rit.
Dits. Rit.
Why?
Dirit.
Dirit. I should have remembered that. God and Mary. Dia agus Mari Rut.
Dies Murderit.
Dia is, sorry. Dia is Mari Rut.
Dies Murderit.
Sometimes they spell this with a DH. I don't know why they're not doing it here.
Dies Murderit. Maiden.
Armagen.
Maiden.
Madin.
Maiden.
Madin.
Maiden.
Madin.
Maiden.
Well, I guess in some ways I'm not surprised Irish can be an endangered language because it's really hard to pronounce. And we all know the orthography is kind of tricky. Next. Good morning. I can't remember. Click? Okay, what's wrong with my computer? God to you this morning. Dia Ruth Ermagen. Alright, Rachel, be right back. This is torture for me. I don't remember.
Kechi.
Ke.
Kechi.
Ke.
Cain. Chi.
Ken. He.
Kechi.
Ish.
Will.
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 Okay, they're not specifying which one they want. To one person. Dut.
Two.
Two?
Two.
To one person, informal. This is.
Two.
Usually Mango language is really good, but they're being confusing in this one. To one person.
Kechi will two.
Ke will do.
Kechi will two.
Yes, you heard that.
Kechi will two.
Ke he will do.
Kechi will two. Cain. Chi. Will. Two. Kechi will two.
Ke he will do. They don't pronounce that N all of a sudden.
Kechi will two.
Hello, how are you? Dia Ruth, ke he will do.
Dirit. Kechi will two. Inyo.
Inu.
Inyo.
Inyo. Inyo?
Inyo.
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 Okay. Ke he will do inyo.
Kechi will two inyo.
Ke who will to Armagen.
Kechi will two Armagen.
Well.
Goma.
Oh, not the interjection, but well, goma.
Goma.
Yes. You notice it's like the Scottish Gaelic, but this has an I in there for some reason. Don't ask. It's Irish. Ne.
May. May.
Nay. Ish.
Ta.
Ta. Ta. I forget when they use ish or ta.
Tame goma.
Tame goma. Fairly well. I don't remember.
Gemasserha.
Gomasera. I'm fairly well. Gomasera. Tame gomasera.
Tame gemasserha.
Fine. Tame. Goma is good. Tame goma? No.
Gubra.
Gobra. Bra.
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 Gubra.
Gubra. Tame gubra.
Tame gubra. Go.
Is it go or go?
Bra. Go. Tame gubra.
Tame gubra.
August to Hain. August to Hain.
August to Hain. And I think there's supposed to be an H after the F, but they're
August
not
to Hain.
typing it that way. August to Hain.
August to Hain.
Gabra. Wait, what does that mean in Norwegian? Go what? Go well?
August to Hain.
I guess that would make sense for you, yeah.
Tame gubra.
Bra.
Bra.
Yeah. August to Hain.
August to Hain.
Tame go bra August to Hain.
Tame gubra. August to Hain.
Short-term memory. Thank you is... I don't remember how to say thank you. May good be at you. Oh yeah! That's the way to say thank you in Irish. This is why I have trouble remembering it. Gora maga. Gorama. And it's not the way you would think when you're studying Irish phonology and orthography, because the BH is sometimes a V sound, rav, gorav, mach, agat, but it's not. Gorama. The sugar is kicking in, really, just in time for Language Squad. Tame gobra. Tame gobra. Goramaha.
Tamegama. Goramaha.
Goramaga.
Tamegama. Goramaha.
Okay, you know what, Irish? If you don't want to be an endangered language, make it easier for us to learn learn the language. Fuar? I can't remember. I think it's this word, F-U-A-R.
Fuar.
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 Fuar. I just don't remember how to pronounce it. Fuar.
Fuar.
My mom is regretting making me I can imagine. Yeah.
Ta.
Ta.
Shay.
Shay. Ta shay fur.
Ta shay fur.
Ta shay fur inyo.
Ta shay fur inyo.
Oh, jeez. Te.
Te. Te.
This is easy. Just remember, tea is hot.
Te.
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 Tashe te.
Tashe te.
Oh. I don't remember this one.
Skamala.
Skama.
Skamala.
Skamala. Skamala.
Skamala.
That's a hard one to remember. Skamala. Skamala. Is there a cognate with any other language there? Skamala? Not in Dutch. Take tea? Take tea?
Skamala.
Skamala. Tashe skamala inyo.
Tashe skamala inyo. Inyo.
Inyo.
Tirim.
Tirim. I learned some of these before, I just forgotten it. Tashe tirim armagin.
Tashe tirim ermaidin.
Ermagin.
Er. Flach.
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 Flach. Flach. Oh, we have a Ravenfall dungeon. Mermor in a region. Mike, you were fast on that dungeon there. Almost done with this review. Tashe flach inyo.
Tashe flach inyo. Flach.
Flach inyo. Well, my pronunciation, I think, is getting better after having studied Dutch and a few other languages. Je suis rapide. Oui. Tu es rapide. So we discussed that Mike is a droll man. Droll man. Droll. And he actually likes this, so we're going with this. When he becomes a stand-up comedian, that's what he's gonna be, droll man. Tashe, oh, flach inyo, agus tashe fua.
Tashe flach inyo, agus tashe fua.
Oh, I got it right! I don't remember how to spell this. Oh no, I just calmed down and then you said oui, and my brain just quit. I'm sorry, Rachel. Why were you laughing at the meme? Okay, tashe skamala.
Ta skamala.
Why are you laughing at the wee? Oh my god, we haven't even started with Language Squad yet. Indeed. Surely, indeed. I don't remember.
Gudevin.
Godevin.
Devin. Go.
Godevin. Literally everything and nothing is funny to me. Agi makes me think of Latin and Celtic languages at the same time. Why? It's pronounced Agi.
J'agis.
Agi. Like I'm crying right now from laughing. It's happened to me before. But it's agus. Tashe. Wait, what was the word for indeed?
Gudevin.
Godevin. Tashe. Flu godevin?
Tashe fluch gudevin.
Fluch. Quidagus.
Ach.
Tashe tirim.
Tashe tirim.
Tashe fuar inyo. Tashe tirim.
Tashe fuar inyo. Tashe tirim. Inyo.
Does he say inyov? Do you hear a f? Quidhagus. Oh dears. I don't even know what that quidhagus means in Latin.
Cuidagis.
Is he pronouncing it agis? I don't think that's right. Rachel likes the quidhagus. I thought of that as well.
Tashe furinjov, tashe tirim.
Ta godevin, tashe te.
Ta godevin, tashe te.
Aegis. I can't remember how to say goodbye.
Slán.
Oh yeah, slán. Goodbye at you.
Slánad.
Slánad. Oh yeah, goodbye to at you. Goodbye at you. Slánad. Goodbye to the person who's leaving. Goodbye with you. Slán do it?
Slánle.
Slánle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, le is with. Slánle. I'm fine. Goodbye to the person staying behind. I'm dumb. Slán order. What? How does Tashe Gobra Slana?
Tame Gobra Slana.
Sorry, Tame Gobra Slana. Jeez, I'm getting confused now. Gorema. Slanle.
Goromahad.
Goremat. Goremat. Go re. Go.
Go. Ro. Ma. Agat. Goromahad.
Goromahad. Really? Putting these together, and he says
Goromahad. Slanle.
That. Kosla in order. Slaw in order, special languages. Or do you mean slaughter in order? Alright, we did that review. Okay. That's enough for today. My brain is dead. That was 10 endangered languages today. That's what we did today. So let's do some language squad. And then we're gonna finish this. We'll play Language Squad. Should we do Language Squad? Yeah, we're gonna do Language Squad. And then we'll finish this with watching a video about how the Dutch view themselves. That'll be fun. Can I just like have this in a new tab? And we're gonna do this on hard because otherwise we might be here all night. And I'm going to cap these at 50. If we're doing really well, I'm capping it at 50. Last time we got to 26 on hard. So you almost spit out. You're going to make it hard for me to eat my burger, everyone. Let's see this. Alright, so we're going to play Language Squad, and then we're going to watch a video. It should be amusing. Everyone ready for Language Squad? Oh, you know what? I'm going to change this to yes. You can participate playing with viewers. I'm going to switch that tag. Alright, let's play Language Squad, everyone. Everyone's got their, hold on. 1 second, too. I'm going to just change that language title. Just take that off there for now. You don't need that on. Yes, Streamlabs is reminding everyone about my Twitter and my YouTube and whatever else, and my Discords. Well, there we go. Now you can see Language Squad. Let's start Language Squad. Time to flex our language quads. Yes, Mike. Filipino, Indonesian, or Hebrew?
Walang taong isa sa ilalim sa di makatwirang panghihimasok sa kaniyang pananhimik, pamilya, tahanan, o pakikipagsulatang ni sa tuligsa sa kaniyang karangalan at mabuting pangalan. Ang bawat tao ay may karapatan sa pangangalaga ng batas laban sa gayong mga panghihimasok o tuligsa. Ang bawat tao ay may karapatan sa kalayaan ng pagkilos at paninirahan sa loob ng mga hangganan ng bawat estado.
Well, we know it's not Hebrew. It's Indonesian or Filipino.
Walang taong isa sa ilalim sa di makatwirang panghihimasok sa kaniyang pananhimik, pamilya, tahanan, o pakikipagsulatang ni sa tuligsa sa kaniyang karangalan at mabuting pangalan. Ang bawat tao ay may karapatan sa pangangalaga ng batas laban sa gayong mga panghihimasok o tuligsa. Ang bawat tao ay may karapatan sa kalayaan ng pagkilos at paninirahan sa loob ng mga hangganan ng bawat estado.
Yeah, I want to say Filipino too. For some reason. Alright, we're going with Filipino. Anybody else want to say something? You can post in language, you can post in the chat if you don't think it. You can post what language you don't think it is. Or you can post what language you think it is. Yay! We got it! Next.
Considérant qu'une conception commune de ses droits et libertés est de la plus haute importance pour remplir pleinement cet engagement, l'Assemblée générale proclame la présente Déclaration universelle des droits de l'homme comme l'idéal commun à atteindre par tous les peuples et toutes les nations, afin que tous les individus et tous les organes de la société ayant cette déclaration constamment à l'esprit s'efforcent, par l'enseignement et l'éducation, de développer le respect de ces droits et libertés et d'en assurer par des mesures progressives.
It did sound broader than what I think of as Filipino, though. What do you mean broader? Like... Oh, hold on. I don't want to be spilling ketchup all over me while I'm doing this. Liberté. Canada, Slovenian, Farsi.
جناب آقای امین پلنگی، بسیار سپاسگزارم از اینکه دعوت بخش فارسی رادیو اسپیس رو برای شرکت در این گفتگو پذیرفتید. آقای پلنگی، پس از برگزاری نخستین جشنواره بین‌المللی فیلم سال گذشته، به زودی شاهد برگزاری دومین جشنواره بین‌المللی فیلم هستیم. امکان داره در ابتدا کمی درباره زمان و مکان برگزاری این جشنواره برای شنوندگان ما لطفاً
You think it's Canada, not Slovenian or Farsi?
جناب آقای امین پلنگی، بسیار سپاسگزارم از اینکه دعوت بخش فارسی رادیو اسپیس رو برای شرکت در این گفتگو پذیرفتید. آقای پلنگی، پس از برگزاری نخستین جشنواره بین‌المللی فیلم سال گذشته، به زودی شاهد برگزاری دومین جشنواره بین‌المللی فیلم هستیم.
Does it sound Slavic?
کمی درباره زمان و مکان برگزاری این جشنواره برای شنوندگان ما لطفاً توضیح بدید.
Does it sound Persian? It doesn't sound Persian to me. Random between high speed. I actually think maybe Canada. Anybody else want to say? I'll give you guys 10 seconds. It could be Slovenian. Let's hear this again.
جناب آقای امین پلنگی، بسیار سپاسگزارم از اینکه دعوت بخش فارسی رادیو اسپیس رو برای شرکت در این گفتگو پذیرفتید. آقای پلنگی، پس از برگزاری نخستین جشنواره بین‌المللی فیلم سال گذشته، بزودی شاهد برگزاری دومین جشنواره بین‌المللی فیلم هستیم. امکان داره در ابتدا کمی درباره زمان و مکان برگزاری این جشنواره برای شنوندگان ما لطفاً توضیح بدید.
Do you think Farsi then? It doesn't sound like Farsi to me. Does it sound Persian? Are we gonna random number generator this one? Yeah, I think I don't think it's Farsi. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna say Canada. Canada. No, it was Farsi. It was Farsi. Oh my god. I knew that would age like milk. I would have said Farsi, but I didn't want to type it. Why? Oh no, Weed was having a bad streak the last time too. I have heard Farsi, but not enough of it.
지난 5년여 동안 남맥상을 보여온 전국 초중고등학교의 커리큘럼, 즉 교육 교과 과정의 전국 통합 단일화 작업을 추진해온 연방 정부가 또다시 궤도 수정을 단행했습니다.
Sounds like he's talking about China or Chinese stuff.
보고 당국, 즉 아카라는 초등학교의 과목 수를 대폭 줄이는 것을 골자로 한 새로운 교과 과정을 공개했는데요. 홍태경 프로듀서의 자세한 내용 들여다봅니다.
He did. Jungkook. Very close. That's why I said he was talking about Chinese or China. Please be Dutch.
በምስራቃዊው ውግቲ ላይ ጥቃት ካደረሱት መካከል አንደኛው ለመያዝ የሚያስችል መረጃ ለሚያቀብል የ200,000 የአሜሪካ ዶላር ሽልማት እንደሚሰጥ የሀገሪቱ መንግስት አስታወቀ። በጥቃቱና ከመንግስት ኃይሎች ምላሽ በተሰጠበት ወቅት የ147 ሰው ህይወት ጠፍቷል። ከተገደሉት መካከል አራቱ አደጋ ጣዮቹ ታጣቂዎች
I believe Khmer is Tono. It sounds
በምስራቃዊው ውግቲ ላይ ጥቃት ካደረሱት መካከል አንደኛው ለመያዝ የሚያስችል መረጃ ለሚያቀብል የ200,000 የአሜሪካ ዶላር ሽልማት እንደሚሰጥ የሀገሪቱ መንግስት አስታወቀ። በጥቃቱና ከመንግስት ኃይሎች ምላሽ በተሰጠበት ወቅት የ147 ሰው ጠፍቷል። ከተገደሉት መካከል አራቱ
Amharic is spoken in Ethiopia. Fijian, Indonesian, and Dutch. Please be Dutch.
Termasuk pangan, pakaian, perumahan, dan perawatan kesehatannya, serta pelayanan sosial yang diperlukan,
Indonesian.
Dan berhak atas jaminan pada saat menganggur, menderita sakit, cacat, menjadi janda, mencapai usia lanjut, atau mengalami kekurangan mata pencarian yang lain karena keadaan yang berada di luar kekuasaannya. 2. Para ibu dan anak-anak berhak mendapatkan perawatan dan bantuan istimewa. Semua anak, baik yang dilahirkan di dalam maupun di luar perkawinan.
I think Fijian sounds like Hawaiian, that's why. And it doesn't quite sound like Hawaiian and Indonesian don't really sound alike. Not in that way.
በለው ከለውን ዛንታ ዳስ ሓውያን በለው ከለው ኣብ ታሪኽ ኤርትራ ብዕቤት ዝተፈልጠ ውሩይ ህዝቢ እዩ ዓበይቲ ኸዘንቱ እንከለዉ እተን ሰፍሓ ዓሌታት ኢትዮጵያ ሶባ ኖባ በለው ከለውየን ይብሉ ዘመኑ ብርክት ዝፍለጥ ጊዜ
Where is that spoken again?
ካብ ኑብያ ንኤርትራ ኣተው ኣብ ኤርትራ ቅድሚኦም ታንክሽ
I was going to say, where is it spoken again?
Yaren,
good job. Yeah, I didn't think it was these. Obviously not these. Eritrea, thank you. Northern Ethiopia. I couldn't remember. We looked it up already. That was interesting. Next. Good job, everyone. Oh, we did Ainu at the beginning of today's stream.
Επειδή η ταυτότητα αντιλήψεων ως προς τα δικαιώματα και τις ελευθερίες αυτές έχει εξαιρετική σημασία για να εκπληρωθεί πέρα ως πέρα αυτή η υποχρέωση. Η Γενική Συνέλευση διακηρύσει ότι η παρούσα οικουμενική διακήρυξη των δικαιωμάτων του ανθρώπου αποτελεί το κοινό ιδανικό στο οποίο πρέπει να...
I like Greek though. It's such a nice language. Good job, Mike.
ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ ਅੱਜ ਵੀ 8% ਨੌਜਵਾਨ ਬਾਗੀ ਹੋ ਕੇ ਵਿਆਹ ਕਰਾਉਂਦੇ ਹਨ 20% ਨੌਜਵਾਨ ਅਤੇ 70% ਨੌਜਵਾਨ ਯਾਨੀ ਕਿ
It doesn't sound Estonian.
ਆਪ ਲੱਭ ਕੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਦੇ ਹੁੰਗਾਰੇ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਇਕੱਠਿਆਂ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਜਿਉਣ ਦਾ ਫੈਸਲਾ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਨ
You said job.
ਅਸੀਂ 4 ਨੌਜਵਾਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਕੀਤੀ ਤੇ ਇੱਕੋ ਹੀ ਸਵਾਲ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ ਜੇ ਹਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਕਿਉਂ ਆਓ ਜਾਣਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਜਵਾਬਾਂ ਨੂੰ
No, funny enough, Punjabi is Indo-European. And so is Hindi.
Upisivanje na popis birača u vrijeme saveznih izbora obvezno za australske državljane starije od 18 godina. Obrasci za upisivanje na raspolaganju su u bilo kojem uredu pošte ili državnom izbornom uredu. Direktor Australskog izbornog povjerenstva Phil Dyke kaže da sve što ljudi trebaju učiniti je popuniti obrazac, a da njihov potpis ovjeri bilo koja druga osoba koja se već nalazi na biračkom popisu.
Did it sound Slavic? It's either Croatian or Armenian.
Upisivanje na popis birača u vrijeme saveznih izbora obvezno za australske državljane starije od 18 godina. Obrasci za upisivanje na raspolaganju su u bilo kojem uredu pošte ili državnom izbornom uredu. Direktor Australskog izbornog povjerenstva Phil Dyke kaže da sve što ljudi trebaju učiniti je popuniti obrazac, a da njihov potpis ovjeri bilo koja druga osoba koja se već nalazi na biračkom popisu.
I'm saying, I think Croatian. Anybody else? Did you hear Druga? You did? I'm gonna say Croatian. Yay! Just in time, Weed. Just in time for that. Good job, everyone.
waxaa stuudioga nala fadhiya cabdiraxmaan jaamac cusmaan oo loo yaqaana raas iyo xuseen harakow oo iyagu ka mid ah madaxda jaaliyadaha kala duwan ee magaaladan marka hore waxaan rabaa dabcan aan maanta halkan u wada nimid inaan ka hadalno jaaliyad ku nooshahay su-aal dad ban isweydiiyaan waxay tahay dabcan laakiin nambar ahaan ma la yaqaanaa intay yihiin dadkaas
I want to say Somali as well. Somali is spoken in Somalia, right? Is it actually Semitic or is it related to Swahili? I'm gonna look that up. I can't remember. I feel like it's... Oh, it is Afro-Asiatic. Okay. Oh no, it's like maybe distantly related to Swahili. It's not Semitic. I mean, maybe just I think it's Somali though.
waxaa stuudioga nala fadhiya cabdiraxmaan jaamac cusmaan oo loo yaqaana raas iyo xuseen harakow oo iyagu ka mid ah madaxda jaaliyadaha kala duwan ee magaaladan marka hore waxaan rabaa dabcan aan maanta halkan u wada nimid inaan ka hadalno
Doesn't sound like Swahili. Good job, everyone. I mean, it didn't sound like Swahili like we learned in the Duolingo course. Like we're learning in the Duolingo course. Good job, everyone. I tried to look smart and take a guess. Guesses are fine. We're getting there, don't worry.
Một trong những lập luận chủ yếu mà Trung Quốc viện ra để đòi chủ quyền trên hầu hết Biển Đông không có cơ sở pháp lý dựa trên luật pháp quốc tế. Tuy nhiên, ông nói thêm rằng Jakarta vẫn muốn đóng vai trò của một nước trung gian trong một trong những cuộc tranh chấp được coi là gay gắt nhất tại châu Á. Hôm nay tường thuật rằng trong một cuộc phỏng vấn dành cho một nhật báo lớn của Nhật Bản, giữa lúc ông đang sắp sửa lên đường sang thăm Nhật Bản và Trung Quốc, đây cũng là lần đầu tiên Tổng thống Widodo công khai nói lên lập trường của ông về vấn đề Biển Đông từ khi lên nắm quyền hồi tháng 10 năm ngoái.
I don't recognize any words that would sound Vietnamese.
Một trong những lập luận chủ yếu mà Trung Quốc viện ra để đòi chủ quyền trên hầu hết Biển Đông không có cơ sở pháp lý dựa trên luật pháp quốc tế. Tuy nhiên, ông nói thêm rằng Jakarta vẫn muốn đóng vai trò của một nước trung gian thành thực trong một trong những cuộc tranh chấp được coi là gay gắt nhất tại châu Á. Trong một cuộc phỏng vấn dành cho một nhật báo lớn của Nhật Bản, giữa lúc ông đang sắp sửa lên đường sang thăm Nhật Bản và Trung Quốc, đây cũng là lần đầu tiên Tổng thống Widodo công khai nói lên lập trường của ông về vấn đề Biển Đông từ khi lên nắm quyền hồi tháng 10 năm ngoái.
No, it was Vietnamese. Oh my god. She didn't sound nasal until the end. Okay, that's too wrong. Oof.
Considerando ser essencial que os direitos humanos sejam protegidos pelo império da lei, para que o ser humano não seja compelido como último recurso à rebelião contra a tirania e a opressão,
Значит, даже с увечной тебе ничего не светит, если у этой женщины ты не один на свете.
I love Russian. I like Slavic languages, so. Ruski.
नमस्कार आकाशवाणी औरंगाबाद केंद्राच्या
Wow, ow, ow, ow. My ears. Why was it so loud?
नमस्कार आकाशवाणी औरंगाबाद केंद्राच्या प्रादेशिक बातमीपत्रात मी ओंकार माहूरकर आपलं स्वागत करतो. सुरुवातीला ठळक बातम्या. नारपार तापी नर्मदा खोऱ्यातील पाणी खानदेश आणि मराठवाड्याला देण्याचं मुख्यमंत्र्यांचं विधानसभेत आश्वासन. संत साहित्याचा शालेय अभ्यासक्रमात समावेश करण्यासाठी शासन सकारात्मक. जगमित्र सहकारी साखर कारखान्याच्या जमीन खरेदीत फसवणूक झाल्याप्रकरणी विधान परिषद विरोधी पक्षनेते धनंजय मुंडे यांच्यावर गुन्हा दाखल करण्याची मागणी करणारी याचिका मुंबई उच्च न्यायालयात दाखल. आणि माजी खासदार मोरेश्वर सावे यांच्यावर अंत्यसंस्कार.
Well, Tongan is Polynesian, I think, or similar to like Fijian. Maltese sounds like Arabic with Italian words, and it's not Korean for sure. It didn't sound like Punjabi, did it? So I'm gonna say Marathi. Yeah, I agree. Yay! Good job. Okay, we got. Let's see what we got. Mike, Norwegian. That's Vietnamese.
Vừa chỉ đạo Sở Du lịch phối hợp với các ban ngành liên quan phát triển các tour du lịch dịch vụ ra Trường Sa.
With these choices, I was obviously Vietnamese. Oops. Hold on a second. I gotta plug in my Chromebook. Yeah. Okay, next. Oops.
অস্ট্রেলিয়া সরকার এদেশে আসা নতুন অভিবাসী ও শরণার্থীদের ইংরেজি ভাষা শিক্ষার ব্যাপারে উৎসাহিত করছে। ইংরেজি ভাষায় কথা বলতে পারলে বা জানলে প্রদায়ের সঙ্গে বিভিন্ন সাংস্কৃতিক ও ভাষাগতভাবে বিচিত্র সম্প্রদায়গুলো সহজ হয়। মেহাকু ওবায়দুল্লাহ বিশ্বাস করেন অভিবাসীদের মধ্যে যাদের ইংরেজি ভাষার পর্যাপ্ত মাত্রার দক্ষতা আছে তারা মিশে যেতে পারে।
You think Bengali? It's not Thai. Thai is tonal. Then we got Swedish and Luxembourgish. Didn't sound Germanic, did it? I don't know, I get confused with Swedish these days. You want to say Bengali? Let's listen to him again.
অস্ট্রেলিয়া সরকার এদেশে আসা নতুন অভিবাসী ও শরণার্থীদের ইংরেজি ভাষা শিক্ষার ব্যাপারে উৎসাহিত করছে। ইংরেজি ভাষায় কথা বলতে পারলে বা জানলে প্রদায়ের সঙ্গে বিভিন্ন সাংস্কৃতিক ও ভাষাগতভাবে বিচিত্র সম্প্রদায়গুলোর যোগাযোগ সহজ হয়। ওবাইদুল্লাহ বিশ্বাস করেন
I'm going to do Swedish after I learn Norwegian. Actually, I'm not doing Swedish until after I do Norwegian and Danish. Bengali, good job. Next.
Omnes jus habent securitate in penuria laboris, aut in morbo, aut in infirmitate, aut in bituitate, aut in senectute, aut in aliis casibus, in quibus copia vivendi esse non potest, temporibus voluntatem non sequentibus.
Latin?
Mater et infans jus habent
Latin is on there.
Praesentiae propriae. Omnes pueri, sive in matrimonio, sive extra matrimonium.
You're right. It's Latin. It's not
praesidio fruuntur.
It's Latin, right?
Omnes jus habent securitate in penuria laboris, aut in morbo, aut in infirmitate, aut in bituitate.
Yeah, Catalan sounds more like Spanish. Good job, Mike. Latin, but with the non-Latin accent, right? Who has a proper Latin accent? Latin is a dead language. It was revived. I mean, I was like, that's a weird Italian accent before I looked at the options. Look, Italian. He said Italian.
Референдумот најпрвин беше предложен на почетокот од оваа година кога беше начело на државата. Предлог законот за одржување на референдум беше усвоен од Федералниот парламент
на 24 јуни.
Меѓутоа, спрема уставните и изборните закони, референдумот не можеше да се одржи пред 14 септември, на кој датум ги закажа и федералните избори пред да биде заменета со
Alright, what is this one? Italian or Portuguese?
Референдумот најпрвин беше предложен на почетокот од оваа година кога беше начело на државата. Предлог законот за одржување на референдум беше усвоен од Федералниот парламент на 24 јуни. Меѓутоа, спрема уставните и изборните закони, референдумот не можеше да се одржи пред 14 септември, на кој датум ги закажа и федералните избори пред да биде заменета со
Macedonian. It started to sound Slavic.
Референдумот најпрвин беше предложен на почетокот од оваа година кога беше начело на државата. Предлог законот за одржување на референдум беше усвоен од Федералниот парламент на 24 јуни. Меѓутоа, спрема уставните и изборните закони, референдумот не можеше да се одржи пред 14 септември, на кој датум ги закажа и федералните избори пред да биде заменета.
It sounds Slavic. Yes! Next.
Kibnina turang kin marama durbo kin ngonelewa ke kimni rangwane dava bibina kan itu talanga in totale na nanda bulangi yang ko bulangi taukenga baletani batiti ko mai awa suriti ko iti ko me kirobital no ni ko en nanda reda tikumbaka en ritiole alon darotal tikunga en ritio na bimbulu abakai dori virtu na le walu na ngone.
Fijian or Mingnao? Mingnang Kabao. Did it sound like closer to Hawaiian or closer to Indonesian? You can tell Fijian? Why can you tell? How can you tell Fijian? Alright, we'll go with Fijian. Good job. Sounded more like Hawaiian or something. Mingnang Kambao sounds like, I think, Indonesian or something. The R sounds so weird. The R. You said that before.
Kinina turanga kin marama derbo kin ngonelewa ke kimni rangwane da bibina kan itiku talanga endo tale na nanda bulangi yang go bulangi tokenga.
I don't know, the R's don't sound weird to me. They sound like almost sound like Italian R's or Japanese R's. Yes, good job. Good job everyone. Good job chat.
Liberalii au fost primii pe agenda discuțiilor de astăzi purtate de premierul desemnat Dacian Cioloș. Conducerea liberală l-a asigurat pe acesta de susținerea parlamentarilor PNL la votul de investitură. La întâlnirea cu liberalii nu s-a discutat despre nume de miniștri, deoarece premierul desemnat încă lucrează la alcătuirea echipei, a precizat președintele PNL Alina Gorghiu. Ea a mai spus că un lucru este cert, după cum a dat asigurări Dacian Cioloș, că din viitorul cabinet nu vor face parte oameni cu carnet de partid. De altfel, liberalii au accentuat în fața premierului desemnat necesitatea depolitizării administrației.
We're gonna say Romanian, aren't we? I'm gonna say Romanian. You guys got? It's gotta be Romanian. It's not any of the other ones. It's obviously not English. Okay, good job, everyone. Next. 22.
બહુ જ જાણીતા કલાકારો ગરબા રસિકોને ગરબે રમાડવા આવી રહ્યા છે અને તેમાં એક સુરીલો કંઠ છે અનિતા શર્માનો. તો ચલો અનિતા શર્માની મુલાકાત હું તમારી સાથે કરાવું. અનિતાજી, SBS ગુજરાતી પર તમારું સ્વાગત છે. તે લોકગીત અને સંગીતમાં તે ખાસ પ્રભુત્વ ધરાવે છે. આ ઉપરાંત શાસ્ત્રીય સંગીતમાં પણ તેમની માસ્ટરી છે. તો અનિતાજી, ટૂંકમાં અમારા શ્રોતા મિત્રોને તમારા સંગીતની સફર વિશે જણાવો.
It sounds like Gujarati. It sounds like an Indian language. A language spoken in India. They all have that kind of sort of semi-nasal thing, I think. Anyone else? Alright. Hey! Next one.
Գիրագի 18 օգոստոսին Սուրբ Աստվածածնի տոնին առիթով Հայաստանյա Ծառայկելական եկեղեցու Դիկնանց մարմնի տարեկան ճաշկերուտը դեղի բդունենա հավարտ Սուրբ եւ Ամահ Պատարագի եկեղեցու Էդգարյան սրահի մեջ դեղեցություններով եւ դոմսերը ստանալու համար հեռացայնել 94848310 կամ եկեղեցու Քրասինյակ 94198056 համարներուն Աժմանցի Մելբուրնի հայտարարություններուն Հայ կաթողիկե եկեղեցին կդեղեկացնե, որ Սուրբ Աստվածածնի վերափոխման տոնին առիթով Սուրբ Պատարագի եւ Խաղողի արարողությունը դեղի բդունենա շաբաթ օգոստոս 10-ին գեսորի այդ ժամը 5-ին Հայ կաթողիկե եկեղեցին մեջ.
The Ruba is tonal as well. I want to say Armenian. Anybody else?
Գիրագի 18 օգոստոսին Սուրբ Աստվածածնի տոնին առիթով Հայաստանյա Ծառայկելական եկեղեցու Դիկնանց մարմնի տարեկան ճաշկերուտը դեղի բդունենա հավարտ Սուրբ եւ Ամահ Պատարագի եկեղեցու Էդգարյան սրահի մեջ դեղեցություններով եւ դոմսերը ստանալու համար հեռացայնել 94848310 կամ եկեղեցու Քրասինյակ 94198056 համարներուն Աժմանցի Մելբուրնի հայտարարություններուն Հայ կաթողիկե եկեղեցին կդեղեկացնե, որ Սուրբ Աստվածածնի վերափոխման տոնին առիթով Սուրբ Պատարագը եւ Խաղողի արարողությունը շաբաթ օգոստոս 10-ին գեսորի այդ ժամը 5-ին.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the other ones. Like I don't think the other ones would be right. Yay! Because Armenian is actually Indo-European as well. Okay, question 24.
Déclaration universelle des droits humains. Préambule. Considérant que de reconnaître la dignité inhérente à tous les membres de la famille humaine et les droits égaux et inaliénables constituent le fondament de la liberté, de la justice et de la paix dans le monde. Considérant que de déconnaître et mépriser les droits de l'homme et amène à des barbarités outrageantes à la conscience de l'humanité et que l'avènement du monde où les êtres humains
I think Occitan. That's what I think. Does it sound a little like French?
Déclaration universelle des droits humains. Préambule. Considérant que de reconnaître la dignité inhérente à tous les membres de la famille humaine et les droits égaux et inaliénables constituent le fondement de la liberté, de la justice.
Good job. Good job. It sounds a little like French in a way, doesn't it? Like, yeah. spoken in southern France, Monaco, Italy's Occitan valleys, as well as Spain's Val d'Aran, Occitania. It's an interesting sounding language, Romance language. Okay.
Dus dat is heel wat anders. Dat zou dan gericht zijn tegen de Jemenitische regering. Hoe sterk staat in haar schoenen, de Jemenitische regering?
Anyone else want to guess? Because I know what this is.
Boven de hoofdstad van Jemen. Kan zoiets niet een tegengestelde werking hebben? Dat er nog meer mensen zich aansluiten bij deze rebellen? Ik las net dat ook in Pakistan nu...
Ook in Pakistan. Oh dears. Next. Well, I'm glad I can recognize Dutch. English. That's some pretty harsh English, though.
8. grein. Onkelfær viðfer som tvørst imot teimum grunnrættindum som honum tryggja sambars grunnlov og ørum landsloven, skal han ha rett til å få fotlar sømter etter fire i domstolen landsens. 9. grein. Angel skal være til vilderlige
Danish? Faroese? Oh, Faroese is there.
Øtla av sannan javn rett til rettvisa og allmenna rettarvidje for åhøftun og åvilderlige domstol, som skal takke avgjør om retten til terra og skilter og om utlevsmål vil være rest.
I am going to go with Mike on that one, Faroese. We're going to go with that. Icelandic and Swedish. That's what it sounds like to you? Alright. Nice. Good job. I'd like to learn Faroese too. Alright, next.
Ambapo baadhi ya mawaziri wamelazimika kujiondoa kwenye serikali
Swahili.
ili kutoa nafasi ya kuchunguza zaidi madai hayo. Lakini baadhi ya wanasiasa wamekemea serikali kwa kuangamiza vyombo vya habari na kurejesha kwenye miaka iliyopita ambapo vyombo vya habari vilinyanyaswa na serikali. Waandishi wa habari nchini kishwa na hatua hii ya serikali.
Anybody else?
Ambapo baadhi ya mawaziri wamelazimika kujiondoa kwenye serikali.
Come on, we can get to question 30.
Nafasi ya kuchunguza zaidi madai hayo. Lakini baadhi ya wanasiasa wamekemea serikali kwa kuangamiza vyombo vya habari na kurejesha kwenye miaka iliyopita ambapo vyombo vya habari vilinyanyaswa na serikali. Waandishi wa habari nchini kishwa na hatua hii ya serikali.
Anyone else? Before I click something. I think it's Swahili, but I'm not entirely sure. I wait. Everyone's down. It's not Occitan. Chinese. Swahili works for me. It's not Occitan, Spanish, or Dutch. Doesn't sound Armenian to me. So at least Ashanese, Assyrian, and Swahili. We're gonna go with Swahili. We can only get one more wrong. We can try to get to 30. Alright, Swahili. Yay!
រដ្ឋាភិបាលសហព័ន្ធបានប្រកាសការកាត់បន្ថយការចំណាយហើយនឹងការដំឡើងពន្ធដាររួមទាំងការបង្កើតច្បាប់ពន្ធដារថ្មីគឺការដាក់ប្រាក់ផ្ញើនៅធនាគារបាទគឺអាចមានការកាត់ពន្ធបន្ថែមទៀតដែលជាផ្នែកមួយនៃការតបដោះស្រាយនឹងការដែលរដ្ឋាភិបាលពុំអាចរក្សាកម្រិតកម្ចីឲ្យបាននៅទេនោះបាទរបាយការណ៍សេដ្ឋកិច្ចចុងក្រោយបានឲ្យដឹងថាសេដ្ឋកិច្ចបានបង្ហាញថាកម្រិតអ្នកដែលគ្មានការងារធ្វើនឹងកើនឡើងប្រាក់ពន្ធដារនឹងធ្លាក់ចុះបន្ថែមទៀតហើយសេដ្ឋកិច្ចនឹងបន្តធ្លាក់ចុះឬមួយក៏យ៉ាងហោចណាស់នឹងភាពយឺតយ៉ាវក្នុងអំឡុងពេល4ឆ្នាំតទៅមុខទៀត
I'm gonna say Thai, everyone. I'm not sure if there's a single Khmer clip in this game. I'd lean more to Khmer than Thai. I think it's Thai. It is Khmer. Oh, okay. Chat, you got that. You got that one. Why did it sound like Khmer? Actually, you know what? I didn't hear some standard Thai words. Those little particles. That was Khmer though. Let's listen again.
រដ្ឋាភិបាលសហព័ន្ធបានប្រកាសការកាត់បន្ថយការចំណាយហើយនឹងការដំឡើងពន្ធដាររួមទាំងការបង្កើតច្បាប់ពន្ធដារថ្មីគឺការដាក់ប្រាក់ផ្ញើនៅធនាគារបាទ
I totally missed.
កាត់ពន្ធបន្ថែមទៀតដែលជាផ្នែកមួយនៃ
I got confused. Khmer is related to Vietnamese and Thai and Lao are related to each other. I got confused.
បាទរដ្ឋាភិបាលសហព័ន្ធបានប្រកាសការកាត់បន្ថយការចំណាយហើយនឹងការដំឡើងពន្ធដាររួមទាំងការបង្កើតច្បាប់ពន្ធដារថ្មីគឺការ
That didn't sound close to Vietnamese to me. I'm pretty sure Khmer is like Vietnamese. Without it being exactly like Vietnamese, like, well, it's its own because it's Austroasiatic, so it's pretty hard. And Thai isn't, hold on, Thai, yeah, Vietnamese, so you've got Vietic, and you've got Mon Khmer. Why did I think Thai? But I should listen to the words more carefully. Yeah, because Thai is the Kra Thai. Oops. Damn, we got to 28. Okay, we will share this. 1250. I think we beat our score last time. Tiebreaker. No, that was my bad. I should have just went with chat. I thought I heard Thai. All right, you know what? I'm starting to get tired, so instead of doing another round of Language Squad, we're gonna watch a video. It sounded like both too. Yeah, I know. I feel bad. Just do Languageholic. Hold on. Do we wanna? I'm gonna copy this into the Discord. Or should I just screenshot it later? I can screenshot it actually. Hold on, let me just hide this. Okay, that's done. It sounded like Vietnamese, but not like Thai. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Khmer is actually closer to Vietnamese than to Thai. So that's what it would be. But it didn't sound Vietnamese to me, but maybe it just depends on the Vietnamese I've been listening to. Okay, I'm gonna post this in here. And I just post that in the Discord so you know what we scored. I can also screenshot this here. I'll screenshot this. Easy peasy screenshot. There we go. Alrighty, let's put the Discord away. And so there's a YouTube video. I want to watch a YouTube video. And I'm starting to get tired, so it might be the last thing we do for today. So first of all, let's make sure YouTube doesn't start playing on me. Anything on me. Watch this video. I want to watch this video. Yes, we'll watch this one. Mute that for now. Close off this one. And pause this. Go back to the beginning. I'll put this in theater mode. And put this back on. Back to this one. Let's watch this video. Hopefully it's not too loud. Is it playing? Oh, is it still muted? It's still muted. I thought I unmuted it. I'm sorry. Here we go. There we go. Is it loud?
Hi, my name is Jaffa, and when you think of the Dutch, what do you think? Tall Europeans that just ride bikes with joints in each hand. The city where you'll get so stoned that you go Dutch on your own meal. But these could just be stereotypes. So why don't we leave it up to the Dutch to describe the people that they know best? Tourists. I mean, the Dutch.
So how did the Dutch view themselves as a people? Like, so
did they
the Dutch
interview
had
the
to
same people?
Describe other Dutch people.
Well, I think blunt and really loud also, but in a different way, I think. Yes. They're like kind of, I don't know how you say that, like they're like kind of lomp. Hoe zeg je lomp? I don't know. They're like not that elegant. They're just a little bit sloppy.
They're sloppy?
Yes.
Well, in regards to what? Like sloppy, like...
Like when you meet them, when you meet American, they're like, oh, nice to meet you. When you meet a Dutch person, they're like, hi, I'm the, and that's it. It's like, oh, nice to meet you, or anything. It's just, hi, this is my name, and
so
you
they don't seem that open to meet other people.
Yes, I really think so. Yes, for us, because we're so calm. Like, oh, love to meet you, I love you, bye. Like that kind of thing. It's like you see, in Netherlands, we don't do that type of things. We just keep it calm and just on a distance. But in America, it comes really close to you, I think.
The Dutch people view themselves.
Okay, there's an expression in Dutch called, and it's doen normaal. So she's basically I think she's basically describing this trend amongst Dutch people. Doe normaal, act normal. It's just don't act any crazier than everyone else.
As a people.
We obviously have the stereotypes as well with the weed and the cheese and the wooden shoes, but I think we're really judging. I think we can be quite judging. I think that's a stereotype. We're really down-to-earth people. We're really blunt as well. I think most of the Dutch people are really out there. If there's something they don't like, they will tell you right away what they don't like.
Right. No, I don't like the weed a bit.
But the same in a conversation. For example, I find it really rude, or I don't like you, or we're really direct people.
So how did the Dutch people view themselves as a people?
In my case, I can say about the opposite of what I just told you about the Americans. We think we are very social. We are the opposite of Americans? The polar model, have you heard of it? It's because it's a small country with a lot of people on a small area of land. We have to stick together. Yeah, we have to seek compromises everywhere. Because you cannot do what you want, because then there's always someone who wants it a little bit different, and then you have to seek for the compromise. So, and that's not one issue. That's basically everything in Holland is in the Netherlands goes like that.
Most of us are quite proud, or getting more proud nowadays, because we haven't really been that proud in previous decennia. For example, we on school we learn like 3 different languages just on high school and on elementary school. On the other hand, other languages don't really get any Dutch culture or language with them. So I think most of the Dutch can be quite proud people. We find ourselves really smart. Not that we are, but I think a lot of Dutch compare themselves more smart than other people.
Why is that?
Yeah, I think I'm not sure why it is. I think because we compare our educational system with.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I like Dutch people, I do, but some of them think they're smarter than they are.
Other people, I think it's because most of the social media about other countries is really why we shouldn't like him, or why something's wrong, why we are quite
there's
good.
nothing bad to say about Amsterdam, really. But how about the Dutch? So like how did the Dutch people view themselves as a people?
Like down to earth, the Dutch people, they find themselves like down to earth. We see ourselves kind of as a free country. Everything's well organized, super organized, and you're allowed to.
Super organized, except sometimes for the cycling. I mean, their education system is better than the UK, not gonna lie. Yes, but based on what Mike's been saying about the education system, the education he's gotten in Norway, I think Norway is better than the Dutch.
To smoke weed, and so that's a kind of privilege we're proud of, because they're not as narrow-minded as some countries that
But I do say, I think in general, Dutch culture, people who grew up here, as Dutch, they're pretty down to earth. Norway probably does have one of the best. Yeah, I think so. The Nordics do well. I think so. I think you do a lot better than. I think you probably do a lot better than the Netherlands in that aspect. I keep saying that Dutch healthcare is better than the States, and the education system is probably better than the States. Nate says that's not a very high bar. The Swedish do well too. Yeah, I think I've heard that.
Forbid everything, and so it's kind of openish,
right?
Cultural, yeah.
So it's kind of like the Vegas of Europe, right? People come here for the weekend and get crazy.
Finland as well.
For sure,
yeah.
Man. Yeah, in Amsterdam they come here, they get stoned, they get drunk, they come here, they get fucked up, and
So this is like, what happens in Amsterdam stays in Amsterdam, correct?
For sure, man.
Is that the slogan?
They are rude. They are not able to flirt. They are not able to date. They are also not that libertine as they
say.
No.
Why is that?
Because they have a judgment that is.
I took a USA final maths exam just out of curiosity, and damn, it was easy. It is. Every time I've looked at anything published from the US in regards to math, it's easy compared to what I had in high school and in university. So, Canada has a pretty good education system overall. Ontario has a pretty good one because Ontario is by population, Ontario is probably the largest province in Canada, and the funding comes from all the taxes based on population, so Ontario has a good education system. Multiple choice. As the end of high school, multiple choice elementary, middle school questions. Oh dear, and it always makes me laugh that they compare oh dear, Rachel. But this is funny, what she's saying.
This is Calvinistic stamp in them, which is judgmental to what is different, to what is not common, to what is rising up from the average. So
she's not wrong about that. What did I say about that Dutch expression, do normaal? Do normaal can be a good thing, but can also be a bad thing. It may indicate some people may be adverse to change, which may be a bad thing.
So they have an opinion about.
How did the Dutch people view themselves as a people?
Stingy. The fact that you don't.
Stingy. Okay, stingy. There's another thing that I've seen here. Held linen, cost held. Held linen cost held. Borrowing money costs money. It's really, really super hard to get a credit card here. A legit credit card. Like in the States or Canada with with the balance carrying over. And I think the default here is to give you a credit card where you have to pay off the entire balance every month. It's really hard to get a credit card here. They are kind of stingy about that. And I'm keeping my Canadian credit cards for good reason, because I don't have any fees on them either. Here in the Netherlands, it's best to they prefer they being the culture, people here prefer to work with debit and use their bank cards, pay cash. They do have mortgages here though. Maybe car loans here too, Nate. Mm-hmm. In Canada, they're like, oh, hello, Mr. Cat Dog. Nate kicks and have a credit card. Yeah, I mean, credit cards are terrible. They are. It's easy to get. It's easy to get dependent on them. It's become dependent on them. And they often push it to students at the university level in order so that the students can try to build up their credit rating, because Canada uses a credit rating system. The same in the UK. And I got one by accident once, as they said it was a loyalty card. Huh? It probably is a loyalty card too. And it didn't. That's alright. Keep it. Don't use it. Just keep it for like traveling or emergencies or stuff. That's the biggest reason why I'm keeping my Canadian ones. Plus, it's hard to get it's hard to get a good credit rating. I mean, it takes years to build up a credit rating in a place like Canada or the US, and I had one of my credit cards I had probably since university, actually. It's been a long time. But yeah, stingy, Dutch being maybe stingy, probably a little bit stingy here. Depends.
Dutch people view themselves as a people.
Stingy. The fact that you don't really want to stick your head out, you don't want to be above average, or
do normal,
or like excel in something, because like we like average, we like normal, we like.
Yeah, exactly. I think the irony is that called embarrassment of riches, and I think that's exactly.
His English is really good, though. I gotta say. If he's native Dutch, his English is really good compared to the. Like, his English just sounds way better than the other person, for some reason. I mean, he seems well educated, too. No, I meant it's probably a loyalty card and a credit card, Rachel, because they have that in Canada. They basically have loyalty systems mixed in with our credit cards now. So if you use your credit card, you get more points and stuff. I'm not really kidding, though. I know somebody got a credit card for her cat, but it only worked in their stores. Yeah. Yeah, we have one at Canadian Tire. We have stuff like that at Canadian Tire. I don't know if you guys know about this store. It's a chain. It's a Canadian chain, and it's a great place. My cousin from the U.S., from New York City, would drive to Canada, and he'd actually buy things for his car there, because didn't really have a place like this. I mean, you have garages, but Canadian Tire is more than just like a place to buy car parts. It's like cars, lawnmowers, household stuff, everything, basically. Anyways, Canadian Tire has their own, they had Canadian Tire money, but then they also had, I'm pretty sure they had their own credit card loyalty thing going on as well. Raid. Oh, there's a raid. I mean, I bought one item on it, repaid it immediately, and then canceled it and reported the company for misinformation. What? No, it wasn't. The staff were told to sell it as a loyalty card instead of a credit card. What? So it was, Okay, yeah, that was probably misinformation. Oh, dears. What are you people doing?
Embarrassment of riches, and I think that's exactly what distinguishes Dutch culture from the rest of Europe, from Germany and from France.
When you drive on the wrong side with a bike, they would say you are not doing the right stuff. Even when you are biking, they say, okay, sorry, I made a mistake. So they are open, yes, still a certain level. They are not really helpful, I think, to again, they welcome you, but you have to do it on your own. It's pretty individualistic as a country if you compare it to Mediterranean country or like South America. That's a big difference.
I think most of the Dutch people, and I'm talking about
This is funny. It's funny what they're saying about Dutch culture here. They got hefty fines. Lots of people reported it. That's funny, actually. My friend got fooled into it too. I must have died, damn it. No, you still, Nate, I keep telling you, you still get stuff on the raids even if you die. What, weekend, what? It said I joined the raid, yeah. And it didn't say I got anything. Yes, you can still get stuff even if you die. So it doesn't necessarily mean you died just because you didn't get anything. I've gotten nothing from, we both got nothing from a raid before, Nate. Doesn't mean you died. We actually beat a raid boss, Nate. And we didn't die and we got nothing. Yes, you just got robbed. Die.
The bigger part
difference.
I think most of the Dutch people, and I'm talking about the bigger part of Holland, are really blind to those things. Holland is really good. Amsterdam is our capital city, and
more like you felt to Rob.
For example, they're really trying to work out the image they have. Quite a lot of investments going to get Amsterdam sort of proper again with all with the 7 coffee shops in this street, for example. We already have 7 in this street.
How did the Dutch people view themselves as a people?
And by coffee shop, he means smoking weed shop. If you come to the Netherlands and ask for a coffee shop, you're looking for the wrong thing. If you want to go get coffee, ask for a cafe. Away, foul creature. Hey.
How did the Dutch view the Dutch?
There is a tendency to think, there was a tendency, I should say, to think that we're very open-minded and tolerant. And slowly there is, I think, the beginning of an understanding that that might not be the case.
He's
we
smart.
want to believe that we're very open-minded and tolerant. Some people feel that things have changed so much in the past few years and become very much inward-looking and those kind of things. But I think we maybe went through a stage where we were slightly more tolerant and open-minded.
Yeah, we're like pro fair and equal distribution of pretty much everything. So, and that's also very positive. So, like, education is very accessible for everyone. I think participating in like everyday life is made accessible because we think that there shouldn't be such extreme extreme riches and extreme poverty. So I think, and that's also a way of being like, it's a way of fairness or looking at distribution in a fair way.
Ad. Is this in Dutch? No, it's got music. Jeez. We're almost done with the video. Wait, the video was actually done. What?
Like, it's a way of fairness or looking at distribution in a fair way.
She does not know there are rich people. There are rich people in the Netherlands. Yes, I've been by the district. Yes, it's people just believe what they're told to believe sometimes. Interesting what they think of themselves, huh? So, you know, that guy is saying we thought we were open-minded and tolerant, but now we're realizing we're not open-minded and tolerant. But then is he trying to say that now they're like really thoughtful and deep thinking to realize that they're not open-minded and tolerant? Interesting video, actually. Okay. The other one. Actually, Well, this has nothing to do with Dutch culture, but it has to do with Canadian and Americans. We could do that one. But that's in Montreal. That's different. That would be French Canadians. What's the British versus British? Is there a British versus British one? I don't know. Oh, they do have a British versus British one. Rich people in Amsterdam basically own the whole block of row houses with all the interior walls knocked out. Send me the link if you don't want to watch. Here. Okay. I might watch it some other time. I don't think I want to watch it today. Here, Rachel, there's the British one. There's also how Canadians view Americans, except that you can't do this. You can't just say how Canadians view Americans and go to Montreal. I would say go to Montreal and go to Toronto. You might have slightly different opinions with that. People want to watch that one, go ahead. I don't know. I'll have to check that out some other time. How long is it? Wait, that's only 4 minutes, actually? How Germans view themselves. We already did how Dutch view Americans. So what do you guys think? I just found Welsh versus English. Oh dear. How about we do, I want to look at something else, just for fun. Because I think Nate showed me some of this before. What? No. Where did you even find that, Nate? I'm gonna message you. Welsh versus English? Oh dears. I'm not getting any of them.
I'll find it.
Is it this one? Oh, I might have found it. Hold on. Is it this one? No, it doesn't look like they have lots of videos. No, actually it is that one. I think I found it, Nate. Okay, we're gonna look at something that would be slightly more interesting to me, just because. Okay, there's a channel called Crazy Dutch Asians. I want to look at this because this ought to be funny. I think Nate showed me one. They didn't really upload very much. They only have a few. That's too bad. Might have been interesting.
Hi, my name is Celeste. My name is Lily. And my name is Liza. And we are the Crazy Dutch Asians. In this episode, we're going to London for Fashion Week. And we're going backstage. And we're going to do an Indonesian cake tasting. Good morning. Morning. Morning.
Yeah, I don't know why I want to watch this one. Let's watch the other one.
We didn't film everything yet.
But yes, apparently Dutch Asians do exist. Okay, let's do this one. Did they have?
Welcome guys to the challenge part. We're about to gonna start with again.
Oh, okay. So one of the girls' parents, Lily's parents, has a toko, which means they run their own basically Asian supermarket, Asian store. And they're talking about sambal, which is Indonesian spice, Indonesian hot sauce, basically is sambal. Oh, no music, please. Thank you.
Hey guys, we're here in Eindhoven, Netherlands for episode 2. We're here at the amazing Chinese. That's the toko.
They're quiet.
Yes, and I'm going to introduce you to my parents and do a little Q&A with them. And we're also gonna do a samba challenge.
Okay, now it got loud. So loud. The music is so loud compared to them talking. Okay, your thing is gonna get me muted. Yeah. You think it's royalty-free music?
Hoe jong was je toen je begon met Amazing Chinese?
Okay, I'm actually bored. No. Okay, I thought this might be fun. There was a better video, but let's look at something. I think I'm tired now. I don't know. There's no other. You listen to a lot of. I just don't want to take a chance. What? No. Why are you sending me that name? For later? Why? Okay, there's a video about the Netherlands is the worst country in Europe. Here's why. All YouTubers use the same two royalty-free songs. Yeah, I was looking at that the other day. 15 weird things about Dutch. What did the Flemish think about the Netherlands? Pretty accurate, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's true. Alright, what do we want to look at? Something else? I'm trying to find something interesting, but I don't know. I'm scared to look at some of these other videos. Okay, Nate's giggling at something. The one you sent me, Nate?
No, it's funny.
No. Someone is giggling across the table from me.
It's the difference between Chinese parents and Dutch parents from a couple of Asian girls. It's funny.
Well, Chinese parents are quite different from a lot of other parents. That's all I have to say.
You will laugh when you watch it because it will remind you slightly of your mom, I have a feeling. Slightly.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna do the how do Canadians view Americans, but it's French Canadians that he's interviewing, so we're gonna look at this one and see how that one goes. I hate that YouTube does this thing.
Met Vinted ruim ik mijn kast op en verdien ik wat extra's. Vinted werkt heel simpel. Upload een foto en bepaal je prijs. Het betaalt geen verkoopkosten. Draag je het niet? Verkoop het dan. Download Vinted.
Vinted. Oh, oops. Okay. So he went to Montreal for this. Montreal.
When it comes to stereotypes, what are some stereotypes that Canadian people have about Americans?
Ooh, I won't get shot, will I?
You won't get shot, yeah.
That might be one of them.
That they are, rude, loud, aggressive.
It means royal, really. It's the old way of saying it's the old way of saying Mount Royal.
They're fat, crazy. They are poor in culture. They don't know their geography.
They eat a lot, do everything big, a lot of hobbies.
He said big, like the Dutch people said about the Americans.
Any other stereotypes that you can think of?
Wow, rednecks, cowboys, freedom, eagles, bombs, war.
The fact that
bombs,
Americans
war.
really like guns, more towards the southern states, that they don't think globally. They don't understand politics outside of their...
Yeah, the Dutch had the same too. I think everybody has the same stereotypes about the Americans. Some of it's not untrue. But she's got a point there. She's saying that the southern states would be different than the northern states. So,
outside of their domain. They don't understand politics outside of their, Americans really like guns, more towards the southern states, that they don't think globally. They don't understand politics outside of their domain.
When it comes to stereotypes, what are some stereotypes that Canadian people have about Americans?
Probably that there's a lot self-centered. They eat a lot of fats, and it's basic stereotypes that we see from the outside. But I'd have to say a lot of self-centered attitude. Yeah, like they're leaders of the free world. That's the one expression they say all the time. Like they elect a new president and he's the leader of the free world. Like what is this free world thing? It's a country from as far as
thinking of large countries as homogeneous blobs leads to a lot of misconceptions. Well, Canada's pretty large too, but nobody thinks that about Canada. I mean, I think technically Canada actually owns more land. Wait. We looked this up before, Nate. Canada is geographically bigger than the States.
Yeah, I believe so.
Except for... Was it both land and even including water?
I think it's Russia then Canada.
Yeah, I'm talking about Canada and the States. Don't bring Russia into this right now. I didn't say which one was the largest. I said Canada is actually larger than the States geographically. I mean, I can go 10 minutes down the road and it's a completely different accent.
It's larger
It's
in total,
true.
smaller by land slightly.
Sorry?
Canada's larger than the US in total, slightly smaller by land.
Canada's slightly smaller than the US geographically by land, but overall bigger. Because we've got all the ice up in the northern parts. I'm Canadian, I can say this! I was talking more about population size. Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that is true. I mean, no, yeah, but even population with Canada, even if the population is as big as the States, there are differences in accents and culture as well. I mean, there are Canadian cowboys and cowgirls. Like, I mean, the UK is pretty densely populated. It's Vatican City homogenous.
I know. They're the best in the world, you know?
When it comes to stereotypes, what are some stereotypes that Canadian people have about Americans?
That they don't like us as much as we like them. They kind of have like a stigmatism towards us.
Why do you think that? Why do you think they have stigmatism?
We're so far up compared to them, like, and I don't know, maybe they think we have an accent compared to them.
Canadians are like the distant cousins, and like
Well, French Canadians who speak English probably have a slightly different accent than somebody like me from Toronto. So I probably sound more like a standard American around the Great Lakes area than somebody from Montreal. So, I mean, really, you have to do population density, right? Yeah, exactly.
Americans just don't want to talk to them during the family reunion.
Probably, or they're the ones who they make fun of.
So where'd you get these stereotypes from?
I think How I Met Your Mother, you know how Barney always makes fun of us.
When it comes to stereotypes, what are some stereotypes that Canadian people have about Americans?
Yeah, we would say probably ignorance at some point. All of them are grown-up children. McDonald's children.
They're all related to Ronald McDonald?
All of them all have like guns and stuff. They're all walking around, have guns and stuff, and they're super like anal, like don't trespass.
Yeah, so they got like McDonald's in one hand and the gun in the other.
Yeah, drive through. Yeah.
And there you... Wait, I'm trying to pause, and there you have it. Canadian teenagers. We're pretty laid back there, guys. Pretty laid back. There are a few exceptions to the rule, like Nate and Toffee. Yes, there are. Though Nate did spend like 15 years in Canada. 13 years with me, a couple of years by himself, sort of.
People, they don't work really hard. They exploit the immigrants. And basically, all the
They
bad
do
things we say
exploit
about people
immigrants.
in general, could be applied to Americans.
Okay, you know how you know there's an American in Montreal? I'll tell you right here, right now, and you'll never forget this for the rest of your life, man. If you see a polo shirt, if you see anyone wearing a dress shirt that's open, or you see a tan and they have like some kind of accent, you know they're from the States.
You know when you go to like the vacations like in South and you meet those super douchey Americans that are super loud. I'm American! Like, man. I know you're Canadian, you live in England. And they're fucking drunk and hammered. You know? They're super loud and obnoxious. That's like a big stereotype.
American, you know, I'm American. American. They actually say that though, like, I'm American.
He's like, I'm American.
I'm American, yeah. It's just how they do it, but it's cool. Yeah, like, generality of the American people, I'd say, would be like outgoing, but like, a bit sometimes too much.
That American.
This is a little too much. Oh, God. Oh, man. They're not wrong. Those guys aren't wrong. They're like, some of them are like that. American? Yes, American. Oh, late. True. Yeah, let me think. I think by the end of next year, I will have spent more than half of my life outside the U.S., literally. The guy's not wrong. No, he's not wrong. Oh man, dungeon time. Oh, can I get the dungeon in time?
Americans perceive themselves. Are you American?
I'm American, but I have tough skin.
Let's say would be like outgoing, but a bit sometimes too much.
That Americans perceive themselves. Are you American?
I'm American, but I have tough skin. Hit
Okay, that Americans perceive themselves as the center of the earth.
Center of the earth?
Yeah, they do.
Do you think it's true?
No. I think it's no. I don't think it's true. I think there are some Americans that do think that way. Yeah.
And where'd you get these stereotypes from?
I think that basically, traveling to the States, being in other countries with Americans while they're traveling, and just basically, discussions with people, and also you read about it, you hear about it, we talk about it as a country, we talk about it.
What are some stereotypes we have about the Canadians? When you think of Canadians,
Canadian
what are some
stereotypes are next.
All right,
Do I want to look?
Canadians,
Should I do this? Let's be fair.
Reis nu naar Jumbo en win.
Yeah, because, I say all the time on stream, everyone. Don't I
You don't even say A right anymore.
I'm gonna say it like that. Good day, I do say it right still. But it's not real, actually. It's yes, Nate is busy studying something. He's working on something. The ultimate way to win against an American as a Brit is to remind them they wouldn't exist without us. I don't know if you'd win so much as they would just be like, whatever. So do we want to... Okay, we want to be fair and look at Canadian stereotypes? From LA and Brooklyn. Okay, fine. We'll be fair and look at Canadian stereotypes.
Hi, my name is Yafo. I'm here live out...
Just modding China. Yeah, the ultimate way to win against a Brit as an American is to remind them that they only say that because they lost. Literally, like, their maps are so fake. True, but most of them wouldn't know that. Probably true. Well, okay. All I have to say, Americans were rebels and Canadians were loyalists. In fact, that's how it's taught in our history books. Canadians were loyal to the crown. Literally, like, I had that conversation with an American on TikTok once and they had no idea. They also had no idea that some people have no idea that at one point, well, not at one point, during World War II, the United States put Japanese people in internment camps. Some people didn't know this. Some people in the US military didn't know this. Meanwhile, the Brits love getting smashed and drinking tea. So you drink the beer first and then you drink the tea? Okay, let's be fair. We're gonna do some Canadian stereotypes.
Hi, my name is Yafo. I'm here live outside the UCLA campus, and I'm asking students...
UCLA
what
campus?
What are some stereotypes that Americans have about Canadians?
Mix them.
When you think of Canadians, what are some stereotypes that Americans have about Canadians?
This is a generic answer, but niceness and maple syrup.
They're really nice and they like maple syrup?
Yeah.
Okay, I like my maple syrup. And I'm not always that nice. You kind of can't be super nice when you grow up in a place like Toronto. I'm sorry. I mean, it's not quite like New York City, and it's not like Chicago. I've heard Chicago can be pretty rude, but you can't be super nice all the time growing up in the city at all. Definitely Sarah's smarter cousin of the USA.
And hockey and cold.
They're really nice and they like maple syrup?
Yeah. And hockey and cold.
I like hockey.
Well, not that they like the cold, but maybe that they just are immune to the cold.
They're all very...
I am not immune to the cold. I know how to deal with the cold. Colder.
friendly and polite. Yeah, they're friendly and polite. They have tattoos of maple leaves, and they.
Oh wait, let me try to find my tattoo of maple leaves, guys. Hold on a second. Nope. Sorry. Nope. Don't have one. I'm sorry. Really? Don't have a tattoo of a maple leaf. Wait. Hold on. Let me just check. Nope. Don't have one. Nate, did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
She literally said that we had tattoos of maple leaves.
Yeah.
I'm thick. Snow. Lots and lots of snow. Yes. They didn't say snow. They just said cold. No, we wouldn't have tattoos of maple leaves. What we'd have is, it depends. If you're a Toronto Maple Leafs fan, then you'd have Toronto Maple Leafs paraphernalia or something. But no. What the hell?
They watch hockey. Polite. Yeah, they're friendly and polite. They have tattoos of maple leaves, and they watch hockey.
They watch hockey.
Goodness.
More liberal than people in the United States on average, too, I think.
Yeah,
they're all really nice.
okay, that's probably true. We are more liberal than the people in the U.S.
Nice people. They're all really nice,
but we still hate them.
But we still hate them. Why do we hate them?
I have no idea.
They're just like the neighbors. Everyone just loves to hate.
Yeah, we love to hate on them.
Like,
this is kind of like Germany and the Netherlands.
like Ned Flanders.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
So where'd you get these stereotypes from?
TV shows, word of mouth.
Word of mouth.
I don't know.
Simpsons.
Simpsons for sure.
I mean, my boyfriend's
South Park?
Canadian, and he's pretty nice.
Pretty nice.
I feel like I've never met a mean Canadian. They like maple syrup.
Is that why they're nice? Is because they have the freshest maple syrup?
It's like so sweet, you know. It makes them like sweeter, you know.
It hits their sweet tooth every morning.
Yeah.
I think of A and sorry. Yeah, and almost. Do they say it like that? Almost?
Almost?
So they pronounce certain words where like sorry.
Wait, I don't want to be politically
Sorry.
incorrect, but isn't there like a mayor or something that did crack?
Yeah.
Okay, this whole sorry thing was actually talked about on Stargate. If anyone ever watched the TV series Stargate, that TV series actually had both American and Canadian actors, and actually it was flipped around. Was the American was pretending to be Canadian, and the Canadian was pretending to be American, and they were talking about sorry. The Canadians would say sorry like sorry, the Americans say sorry like sorry. Mine is somewhere in between sorry. Ilnej. What I think of Canadian English peeps: nice love syrup, fairly liberal, smart. Is your tea sweet? What I think of French Canadians: the same as the French, but colder. Tea shouldn't be sweet, the fools. Zari. What Zari? Wrong? Tea is sometimes sweet.
Mayor Rob Ford from Toronto.
Oh, this is
Something
when
that
they
did crack. Wait, I don't want to be.
So they pronounce certain words where like sorry.
Wait, I don't want to be politically incorrect, but isn't there like a mayor or something that did crack?
Yeah, Mayor Rob Ford from Toronto.
Oh, yeah, they did this around that time. Oh, yes. Toronto's mayor, yeah. Well, you know what? He died eventually. We didn't like him very much, okay? Mayor Rob Ford. He got yeeted. I don't like to speak ill of the dead, but we didn't really like him, okay? Let's just say that.
Oh.
I thought that was weird.
So another stereotype is that their mayors do crack. Is that
I wouldn't be surprised. Who's Bojo? Oh, or whatever. Your guy. That guy over in the UK. Yeah. Splish splash. Your opinion is trash. Yeah, Boris Johnson.
No.
You know, I never really thought about Boris Johnson very much when I was in Canada. I only kind of thought about him incidentally after I moved to the Netherlands, so I keep thinking of him as Boris Johnson. Yes, the zipline guy.
Not all of them.
Well, you can think of Justin Trudeau as the boxing guy.
stereotypes that their mayors do crack? Is that
No, not all of them. Don't.
It just happened twice.
It was just that one time.
What are some stereotypes Americans have about Canadians?
They drink beer. They always like
like hockey. They like to say "a" a lot. They like to say "a."
For Gaudi box, yeah.
And we like to say "yeah." Yeah.
Yeah, A.
They say A.
Did I just say both? Yeah, I did. I said, yeah, A. Yeah, I forgot the hockey thing. Hockey is awesome.
They say "a."
They're very proud. I've met a lot of Canadians, and like they always have like little flags. Like I know a tap dancer who has little flags on his shoes. I don't know.
It's a very like left.
Sorry, wait, what? I'm missing my Canadian flag today. I mean, I am proud to be Canadian, but I don't have my Canadian flag on me all the time. Yeah, it's normal in the UK too. Wait, what's normal in the UK?
Less polluted area, so the people up there, they have a lot of fresh air. The brain's getting super oxygenated. They're really fresh. You know, you see the good color, the good, you know, the beautiful people, the love flowing through. It's the good stuff, you know, and I like that.
All right, Americans. So, every summer when you go and party in Toronto, don't trash the city. If you think we have a lovely country, we have a lovely city over there, don't trash it when you go and visit. What did I say last time? But trashing my cities. You trash my cities, any one of my cities, I ban you from my cities. As if the US doesn't have flags everywhere. Yeah, they do. We found black gloves and a rune nugget, and I got a rune chest. How long is this video?
What are some stereotypes we have about the Canadians? When you think of Canadians, what are some stereotypes? Yeah.
All right, Canadians, I mean, they say "eh." I don't know, they're hospitable. Mustaches and,
Oh,
you know,
really?
black hats and like red suits.
You should have seen the state of some of the parks in the UK on Monday. It was disgusting. You have to trash it to give people jobs. We already have jobs. Don't need the US's help.
I don't know, that's all I got.
Their army sucks.
Their army sucks?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know much about Canadians.
So
The Canadian Army sucks until, you know, our Royal Canadian Mounted Police run you over with their horse. Says plural. The army isn't bad. Hold on a second. Let me go back into some history here. Flipping back. The Canadian Army helped free the Netherlands during World War II. Okay, the UK helped, and so did the US, but the Canadians were there longer. Translation: they aren't war battle hungry Americans. Yes, I see, Rachel. You like Canadians. I see.
where'd you get the stereotype from that the army sucks?
TV shows.
TV shows?
Yeah, like How I Met Your Mother. They make fun of them a lot. Yeah.
They have clipped speech.
Clipped speech?
They say,
I've seen How I Met Your Mother, actually, and the funny thing in How I Met Your Mother was the Canadian girl was the one who actually had guns and was trained to use a gun because her father was in the army. So from that perspective, in a way, her training was better than the Americans that were the American characters on the show. They were all like, what?
g'day and all that sort of stuff. Very clipped speech.
Yeah, like How I Met.
They say g'day and
Fun of them a lot. Yeah.
They have clipped speech.
Clipped speech?
They say g'day and all that sort of
It's
stuff.
actually a funny show, yeah.
Very white.
Very white.
And generally.
I like to repeat what who is the character? Lily. She says something like it's perfectly fine to grow up in New York City because, you know, you grow up to a normal height and stop.
Really competent.
Unlike the Dutch.
Competent?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know she
where
is.
did you get these stereotypes from?
Just life, I suppose.
When you think of Canadians, what are some stereotypes we have about Canadians?
So freaking nice.
It's so freaking nice?
Yeah, I don't know, everyone I've met this Canadian has been really cool so far, yeah.
Okay. Any other stereotypes you can think of?
They all say A, but none of them actually do.
He's smart. He actually knew.
That's true.
Okay, that guy was actually smart. He's like, that's a stereotype, but it's not actually true. They don't all say A. Yeah, Colby Smalters.
Met. Also, they are really.
They all say A, but none of them actually do.
Stereotypes for Canadians, they are really nice, and that holds true to the ones that I've met. Also, they're really big into their hockey, really good, quick, and agile on the ice. I find that to be true as well from my experiences. I haven't found anything negative about them. Probably like 10 encounters that I've had, none of them have been sour.
What are some stereotypes that we have about Canadians?
Bacon.
Bacon?
But I also think they're really nice.
Me too, have quite a big hockey thing. Didn't Abby say she liked the Toronto Maple Leafs?
Yeah, they say about weird. About
weird?
About.
So you got.
I don't actually say about. I don't know who does. That's a different Canadian accent, probably not in the Great Lakes area. Nottingham Panthers. They're not in the NHL, Rachel. That's cool.
You got like a weird, different kind of language, different kind of
Well,
dialect
duh.
of English.
Yes, but I also think they're really nice. Like, I think they're perceived as really nice.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They always come out really nice.
Oh yeah, well, way too polite.
Way too polite?
Yeah. Not self-centered at all. I think they live in the forest and stuff, like got houses there. I really don't know.
That's in America only. You mean in North America, because it's in Canada.
Farmers.
Farmers. Okay.
Well, they love the cold. I don't know. I don't have really stereotypes about Canadians.
So like when people just like for
You
what
meant
you
the
hear,
consonant.
like just they don't have to be true, but like stereotypes wise, what are some things people say about Canadians that you've heard?
We're New Yorkers. We don't think that much of Canadians.
Yeah, I've lived all over the world, and Canadians like, who are they? You know. It's like,
Ouch. She's like, we're New Yorkers. We don't think about Canadians. I'm like, my cousins are in New York. They think about us all the time. I call it the U.S., not America, normally. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're New Yorkers. They're a little stuck up. That's alright. I'm a little stuck up sometimes, too. I think I offended somebody that I kind of, like, briefly met here when I was just like browsing some shops, and she was apparently from Canada as well. But she was from a smaller town in Ontario province, not from Toronto. She'd asked me if I've been there. I was like, where is it again? I'm like, it's somewhere between Toronto and Niagara Falls. I'm like, yeah, okay, if it's somewhere between Toronto and Niagara Falls, I probably passed through there, but it's not like I would have, like, went to visit there. I mean, Toronto's the largest city in Canada. Why would I bother? Unless there was a specific reason for me to go to that smaller town or city or something. Sounds like Southerners in England. Anyways, point is, I might have sounded a bit stuck up to her. Just didn't mean to. It's just a point of fact. I just don't have a reason to go somewhere. I don't have a reason to go somewhere.
you know.
People in the snow.
Yeah, that's right. You know, I don't have a feeling.
So if you describe like the appearance.
Yes, everyone. I have a home back in Canada, and it's an igloo. Not.
Someone from Canada. How would you describe the appearance of a Canadian?
If I had to go completely generic Canadian,
oh God,
I'd describe maybe somewhat tall, a little bit big shoulders, white guy, maybe have a beard.
I've been to Canada once, and I felt like they were all just happy-looking white people.
Happy-looking white people.
They're very nice.
Uh-huh. Until you go to a place like Toronto or Vancouver, and then you see all the little Asian people running around.
Very mannered, but they're not They don't have any swag.
No swag?
No swag at all.
Just really nice.
Really nice white people. Too nice.
Swagless. They're all swagless.
Exactly.
I mean, my boyfriend's pretty sexy, so I got sexy.
Sexier than Americans? Okay.
I would say they're probably more pale because they're higher up north.
Am I pale? Well, first of all, I'm Asian. I might be pale for Asian, actually. Swagless. Canada. Rachel, why are you defending Canada so much? Oh my god, you're making me laugh.
And so they get a little less sun than us Californians.
Okay.
Light-skinned, you know, kind of character, you know, maybe
I'm just laughing.
wearing a jacket or something.
I'm like,
I guess when I picture Canadians,
I'm
actually
pale.
thinking of hikers. So I picture people wearing like practical clothing. But to be honest, since I've never been to Canada, I have no basis for this whatsoever.
oh man, too funny. Too funny, everyone.
Okay, so if you had to describe a Canadian,
But
like how
I'm
they,
laughing too hard, my
appearance-wise,
eyes
how they
are
look,
watering.
like what are some differences you'd say? How would you describe a Canadian?
I don't know. I don't know why. I always picture them like white and like tall and kind of like a little chubby and.
We're
yeah,
all white,
I don't know.
except for
Kinda
like
Seth Rogen.
Yeah, something like
the
that.
Eskimos, apparently.
Thin.
Which, by the way, Eskimos are not in Canada. They're in the U.S. in Alaska.
Wearing a plaid shirt. Some are wearing plaid shirts, you know, if you go into Yukon and that area.
Oh my god. The plaid shirt in the Yukon area, they wear those in Alaska too! What's wrong with these people? Yeah, I knew that.
Probably a smile on the face. Sort of Nordic looking.
Nordic.
I'm waiting for somebody to say that Canadians have the flappy mouth like Ike on South Park. But no one's saying that. It's fine.
Yeah. It's like Americans, man. They're all across the board. All colors, shapes, and sizes. So yeah.
See, this guy's
They're
smart.
smiling more.
Yeah, the smile usually a lot nicer. don't cuss at you and yell at you and stuff. So yeah.
Plaid shirt's not an association I'd make with Canada. Yeah, exactly.
I'd say more hairy.
More hairy.
Yeah, because they're definitely from the north. So in my mind, coming from Texas, from south, it's like you need some fur to live up there, you know?
Oh my god! He thinks Canadians are hairy because we need fur to live in the cold. Excuse me, I gotta go shave now, you know. I'd associate that with the US. Yeah, I think there's certain states, like Midwest, bruh, they be thinking you guys are grizzly bears. I know, eh? I gotta go shave, excuse me. Apparently.
Also,
he also said he was from Texas, okay? You want to talk about education differences?
So, always have a smile on. Yeah, genuine one at that.
Probably white.
Yeah,
white.
Mainly white. I think compared to Americans, we're very like multicultural here. We're like the melting pot, and I think at least stereotypically Canadians are all generally white.
Probably the majority of the population in Canada is probably European Canadian. So then you've got the English-speaking Canada and French-speaking Canada. But the biggest difference that I can tell you between Canada and the U.S. is Canada is not a melting pot, at least. There's a big recognition, and actually Canada is way more proud to be a multicultural country than the U.S. is. The U.S. seems to be more like be like everyone else, but not in that do normal way, like be like everyone else in a good way, but be like everyone else and forget who you were or where you're from. Whereas in Canada, people generally have been able to retain parts of the culture that their parents came from or where they originally came from, which I found to be an interesting thing. I mean, I find it sad when even now being on Twitter, when I've been able to like talk to other people from the US who say, oh yeah, my parents came from so-and-so and they speak this, but I don't speak that. And like, they don't speak it at all. They don't speak Arabic. They don't speak Italian or whatever. And I've have managed to maintain some of the Taishanese Chinese into adulthood, even though it's not really good. I haven't lost it, but I think if I was in the States, my family was in the States, I probably would have lost it a lot sooner, or completely. Canada's, at least in the UK, we know nothing. Canada's way more humble and diplomatic. I think Canadians try to be diplomatic. I mean, the politeness thing in Canadian society isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it could be a two-edged sword in that there's a discussion about, and I don't want to get too political, I don't want to get too serious about this, but there's been discussions about how to deal with racism in Canada, and the biggest problem with racism in Canada is it's more covert racism. It's not obvious. It's not obvious racism. Yeah, I can sense they try. So when it comes to dealing with human rights cases in Canada, they have a harder time of dealing with these cases and trying to solve these cases. Whereas, like you've seen recently in the States, some of the racism is pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious that racism is going on. But when it's covert racism, it's actually harder to get down to the cause of it and to deal with it. I don't know which one's really worse. I mean, you have people dying from overt racism versus people just feeling, internally oppressed because of covert racism. So there's that two-edged sword of the niceties in Canadian society, politeness in Canadian society. That can be kind of bad in a way. Yeah, same issue most of the time. Same with sexism and homophobia. Exactly. They don't. Same with things like that. It's so much harder for human rights organizations to deal with those issues. So the politeness thing, I'm not surprised about. Is something I've heard. Actually, one of the Dutch guys I met here said that to me. Something about me being Canadian because I'm so polite or something.
White guys, white girls. Yeah. Stereotypically, Canadians are all we're like the melting pot, and I think at least stereotypically Canadians are all generally white guys.
Inbuilt bias due to upbringing / history. Yeah, things like that.
Girls.
Yeah. The guy that I knew was really white.
He's really white?
Yeah.
So we're like a melting pot and they're just like Alfredo.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like that.
I am so Alfredo, everyone. You heard it. I'm Canadian. I'm so Alfredo. The melting pot is like basically what I was describing to you. Basically, you have the U.S. is a country of immigrants, basically built on immigrants from different cultures, and basically they all assimilate. The melting pot whole thing is just they all assimilate to one culture without retaining any of their original culture at all. So, and it's kind of a thing that I learned about when I was in school in Canada as well. I mean, it's hard. I think it's hard to try to get everyone to agree to a certain set of rules for a society without people feeling like they're losing part of their culture. Because you're going to get culture clashes, right? Yeah, you've never heard the phrase before. Yeah, melting pot. It's just call it assimilating. Assimilating is a nice term. The melting pot is a bit different, but they seem proud of their melting pot. I don't know why.
Neapolitan.
Yeah.
And now, we hit...
Very vanilla.
And we're Neapolitan.
Yeah.
And now, we hit...
Yes, Canada is very vanilla and Alfredo. I am so vanilla and Alfredo, everyone. Hi. Yeah, assimilating. Assimilating is different. But it really depends. I mean, and I also understand that there are certain things that need to be negotiated between different cultures. It gets hard.
New York. New York City.
Oh, we're not going to look at that.
Of opportunity.
So that's his
city
next
that
video.
Never sleeps. Billions and billions of dollars.
Canada versus US were not the same.
Legally and
illegally. Oh, I think I had enough today.
Juist viert haar 42e verjaardag met geweldige aanbiedingen.
But then in the UK, it's very popular to show off your culture if you're from another country. Is it actually? That's interesting. We have, what? Yusk as well? What? Sorry, Mike, what is that? Sun... Norwegian. Oh, this. Oh, sorry.
Je krijgt 20 tot 50% korting.
20 tot 50% korting.
Deze verstelbare loungestoel voor maar €200. Dat is 50% korting. En deze lounge set voor maar €300. Dat is 33% korting. Zorg voor elkaar. En vergeet niet dat je ook kunt winkelen op jusk.nl. Jusk. Scandinavian Sleeping and Living.
Well, that's why, because it's Scandinavian.
Everything in life is a negotiation.
Okay, let's pause that. Let's get rid of that. We're done with that. Alright, I think this has been, what, a 5.5 hour stream? A little longer than I thought I would go. I was thinking 4.5, but... yeah, especially when it... Wait. Especially when it comes to... Oh, yeah. I think that's a good thing. I think that's why I like Toronto, growing up in Toronto. Like food is definitely celebrated in a place like Toronto, at least when I was growing up. It's definitely celebrated. We used to have Taste of the Danforth. Danforth is where Greektown is, and Taste of the Danforth, you'd have all the Greek restaurants just pull out their grills onto the street. They close off the street, have a little street party. Taste of Danforth was a thing. We used to have, when I was growing up, it's not there anymore in Toronto, sadly, International Caravan was a thing in Toronto when I was growing up, and the International Caravan was, there would be different cultural pavilions throughout the city organized by different cultural societies, like the Japanese one. I never went to the Japanese one because it was all the way up in one of the boroughs in Scarborough or something. It was really far. But I did go to the Hawaiian one because it was located downtown or close to downtown, close to where I used to live. So I used to go to the Hawaiian one for sure. And that one was always popular, as you can imagine, because they had the Hawaiian dancers on the stage. But Hawaiian food, definitely to die for. I grew up with something like International Caravan in Toronto. That was fun. By the time I was in high school, multiculturalism was a big thing that we celebrated in high school. We would have Multicultural Week in my high school. And the whole week we'd have events during lunchtime. And I think at the end of the week we'd have basically a special show in the auditorium with like different performances from different cultures. And that was always fun. I was like Filipino dances, Indian dances, some Chinese stuff, various things like that, Greek. It was always fun growing up like that. So I would never call Canada a melting pot, but that's a good thing. I think it was a good thing. We all tried to get along, but also try to have respect for the different cultures that people came from. And yes, and the food. The food is always awesome. At least in Nottingham. Yeah, that's cool, Rachel. I'm glad you have that. The same music, even. We normally have parades, celebrations for different cultures. That is definitely cool. Like if you go into Nottingham City Centre, there are loads of different restaurants from Americans, Chinese to Greek to Jamaican, etc. Oh my God, did you just say Jamaican? Jerk chicken. I love the Japanese supermarket near the ice rink in town. I have 2 Asian supermarkets in 10 minutes walk to me. That is good, actually. I do have a... basically, if you want Asian supermarkets here, you'd have to go to a toko. And toko is just an Indonesian word for store. But it's really used in reference to the Asian stores. So you'd have to go to an Asian one. And they also operate as like fast food places too. So that's where we get our Indonesian food. We go to Toko Bersama to get Indonesian food. But technically, I guess the Chinese Hong Kong Supercenter is considered a toko here because it's an Asian store. Yeah, I've never been fond of the melting pot. It seems like a sad thing, especially now that I've been on Twitch, like I said, and I've talked to people and they're like, oh yeah, my parents My parents speak Spanish, but I don't. Damn. Anyways, 5.5 hours. Let's see what's going on. Oh, geez. I totally forgot to switch that to just chatting. That's alright. Who cares? Let me see. I do see there's somebody, and it's quiet today on Twitch. Is it because of Easter Sunday? I'm guessing tomorrow is Easter Monday, right? I meant to switch it to just chatting. I completely forgot, everyone. I left it in the Duolingo category. Damn, it's really quiet. I barely, like... Wow. Oh, actually, never mind. I just refreshed the Duolingo category. Okay, you know what? I haven't seen this person on in a while. We are gonna raid. I wish I had the background to be brought up multicultural. No, in a way you are. I mean, if you have exposure to other cultures, you sort of are. I mean, most New Yorkers, most Torontonians are multicultural just by how they grew up. I mean, if you grew up with like the Greek kid next door, I mean, I don't consider myself multicultural just because my parents came from China. It's also because I'm influenced by Greek culture and Italian culture just by being around it, and then later, obviously, by Korean culture from Taekwondo and stuff. Your primary school is very multicultural. It's probably a little like mine. So we're gonna raid. We are gonna raid. We're gonna drop in on somebody that I haven't seen on in a while. Let me see. Yeah. What's he doing? He's doing Portuguese today. That's cool. So let's do that. So let's do that right now before I forget to. And I'm going to say bye-bye. Thanks for dropping in, everyone. I meant to switch this part of the stream to just chatting since it was more just chatting, but whatever. Who cares? My secondary school... Hold on. On the other hand, was like 95% white British. Actually, my high school was more Asian than both my like grade school and middle school. So I'm gonna say bye bye, everyone. Thanks for popping in. Thanks. Did I have one raid or two raids? I can't remember. But thanks for raiding. And wait, no, 2 or 3 raids today. One was you, Rachel. One was Rage TV. There was somebody else. I think there was somebody else. Yes, of the devil, Rachel. Rage TV. Thank you for the raids. You guys are awesome. And anybody who isn't following you guys, go follow. Because I said so. Or at least go check them out. So, yeah, so that's it for today. I will be back tomorrow afternoon, 4:30 p.m. Central European Summertime with another stream. I haven't decided yet what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. We will see. It'll be something interesting, hopefully. And that's about it. End scene on. And thanks for watching. See you all later. And NinjaBot raid incoming.